This shit randomly glitched. So yeah, I got mad confused. I want Kareem Jackson in front of Amukamara. I like this lineup. Aqib Talib, Jonathan Joseph, Kareem Jackson. Has all my old Texans on it. All I need else is Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, but I don't know where he's at. Oh, oh. This is a preseason game.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's RG3's Texans going up against Palmer's 49ers. So let's go now to Houston, Texas.
Carson Palmer
on the call.
The Texans are back deep, waiting for the kick return. The 49ers setting up here for the kickoff.
Kick your season off by starting your first game.
Yeah, go to the fucking regular season. I don't give a fuck about the no preseason, bro. Fuck. Why the fuck would I give a fuck about some preseason BS? Hell no. Hell no. Gives the new coach and the team some time to get used to new schemes, but this is a totally different new Texan team. This is like the epitome of crazy town Texans.
Check out Game Prep before this week's game to earn XP and boost player confidence.
And bro, what is this? Bro, what? What do I do? I only do this. Doesn't let me do it anymore. It's like I already used up my hours, but I didn't. It says 0. In game 1, we're playing the Chiefs. Who do they have for their quarterback? We'll see. We will see. It's normal. That's all we can do. Madden 16. Brand new Texans team, brand new head coach. Bob McNair, he did some crazy things.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports.
And now they're the Super Texans.
Opening week in the NFL is an exciting time for everybody, including these two teams here today. It's the Texans going up against the Chiefs.
They traded for Marshawn.
So let's go now to Houston, Texas, where Jim and Phil are on the call.
Oh, shit. They got LaShawn McCoy. They picked up LaShawn McCoy.
The opening week of the National Football League
he was a fucking
has
beast.
Finally arrived.
LaShawn McCoy was a beast. I remember he played for the Eagles and the Bills.
Hello, friends. Jim Nance along with Phil Simms. And Phil, it's the start of a whole new season. There's a sense of renewal in the air and all kinds of hope. How do you feel about getting this season underway?
Well, there's all kinds of a lot of things. We got a lot of new players on each roster. You practice during the offseason. Very little during
Who the fuck is that? Number 9? Is
that
Matthew Stafford? They got Matthew Stafford, bro.
Or give your team a chance to win.
They do. They have Matthew Stafford. 87.
Do you still have Travis Kelce?
No, that's a fucking...
And Dan
fuck is that,
Carpenter looks set now to kick it away.
Who the fuck even is that? Who the fuck even is that? I'm not sure who that is.
And the season is underway. No return. The ball's coming out to the 20. Here's the former #1 pick overall in the draft. Quarterback Matthew Stafford out of Georgia.
Matthew Stafford, with that long, loose arm that he has, he is able to throw the football 60 yards down the field with just little effort.
Or does he have a bucket?
The D-line all talking. I think they're expecting run. That's why they're shifting to their left.
It's out of bounds, incomplete. And with no options, he goes ahead and throws it away. As we look at the offensive lineup, Jordy Nelson on the outside has grown.
What, like, difficulty is it? I can't tell.
He's one of the good ones in the NFL.
Second down and 10. Tries to hook up with Jones on that pass, but it's incomplete. He gives that secondary some veteran leadership. Antoine Bethea.
Every secondary in the NFL needs a guy back there that's like the quarterback, and that's what Antoine Bethea is. He can just get people in the right position and give them a chance to make a play.
And it's batted down.
Hell yeah.
The Chiefs don't have a lot of options on third and long situations. The pass goes incomplete, and the defense did a good job of staying back there and not giving up the deep throw.
Bush is going to take this one from the 26.
Oh.
They bring him down.
Oh my God. He was about to go all the way. He was about to go all the way. Yeah, Reggie Bush got that crazy return. With that ass, if you just spin around in this game, it hurts. That ass hurts, I guess.
Griffin's heading out now. Now an experienced quarterback with 4 years under his belt.
Robert Griffin III, even if he couldn't run, will be a success in the NFL because this guy can throw the football.
Yep.
First down at the 29. What an amazing catch by Calvin Johnson.
Sometimes the defense can be all over the receiver. It doesn't matter. You cannot stop.
Yo, we have 81 and 82. Two Johnsons.
First and goal from the 6. And that pass is going out of bounds. Incomplete. Here's a look at the offense. And this core group of wide receivers must find a way to get open today. The Chiefs' defense now is going to go nickel. Second and goal from the 6. Griffin's brought down after picking up 6 on this play.
Jim, it's third and goal. This is a big spot here early in today's game. Now the defense, if they can stop the offense here, boy, that will be a big lift.
Third and goal. Fletcher Cox gets to the quarterback.
Well, it's a game of chances in the NFL. It's third down. The defensive coordinator said, let's get after this quarterback. He sends the extra guys. He blitzes him, and they get there before the quarterback can react. Doesn't like what he sees on the defensive side, so he is changing the play to the receivers by giving him hand signals.
Runs it across for the touchdown. RG3 runs it in for the touchdown, and Phil, I know there are a lot of coordinators out there trying to figure out how to defend him.
Well, if you're playing Tom Brady, you worry about the pass in the red zone. When you're playing Robert Griffin III, you must always think run first. I know it's hard to do against the quarterback, but if you don't, he's going to take it in and score.
The point after is good. The Chiefs are anxious to return the kickoff.
They're not returning shit. They're mean.
And they're all over him at the 18-yard line.
Let's send it there. Oh shit, they scored. Seems like we kind of got this game under control. Is that some shit, bro?
Third and goal from the 10. Good work by the defense. This will be a loss of 3.
Stafford's got a lot to think of here in a split second. Does he keep the football? Does he pitch it? Does he cut back? Well, there's nothing to do that time. The defense is alert, and they tackle him for a loss of yards.
Welcome back. Coming out of the 2-minute warning here in the final quarter. Stafford in shotgun formation. Touchdown, Kansas City Chiefs. He just caught the 50th touchdown pass of his outstanding career.
The head coach decides he wants to be the aggressor in this situation. On 4th and goal, he goes for it. Nice play call that time.
Driving extra point is good.
Offside, defense.
Players from both sides made an appeal, but the referees say it's on the defense. They have been fighting an uphill battle, and they had to recover that onside kick.
Well, it was a tough spot for him, Jim. We know that. When you're going for the onside kick and you're trying to recover it, I think your chances are about 1 out of 10. And that time it was not on their side.
Lynch looking out wide.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Lynch is a running back. After he makes a big
Madden
run like this, he gets
nostalgic.
excited. He is just looking for his next carry.
RG3 from the gun. Houston across
Oh,
for
yeah.
the touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
That's the 75th
Calvin Johnson.
touchdown catch of his career.
Who else? Who else?
What a throw by the quarterback for a touchdown.
So for Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports, Jim Nantz saying so long for now.
They had more yards. Look at that. Matthew Stafford had more passing yards than RG3. Apparently RG3 was ass. Alrighty. Alright, the Panthers. I really do want to get the full experience. I really do.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on
See
EA
all
Sports.
the teams, so I'm gonna.
Two teams will need their quarterbacks to step up. And
They
lead
got
their
Joe
offenses on the
Flacco,
gridiron
bro.
today.
What?
It's Flacco's Panthers going up against RG3's Texans. Now let's head down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 2 matchup.
Texans, Panthers, coming up on EA Sports.
Damn.
We welcome you to Charlotte, North Carolina for today's game.
Hello, friends. Jim
Is that Des
Bryant?
Phil, it's an
Do they have Joe Flacco paired with Des Bryant?
And how will that factor into this game?
Oh my God, Joe
When you have good
Flacco.
weather, now
and
you can
Des
call
Bryant.
anything you want
Joe
and not worry
Flacco
about the elements disturbing your game plan. It's a complicated game. There's no doubt about it, but it's less complicated when you have good weather.
It's crazy
The
how
Panthers are
RG3 is
back
not
deep,
hurt.
waiting to return the kick.
He's not shit-faced hurt.
And Dan Carpenter looks ready to get this one underway.
Player, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
This game has officially begun. Bryant's got it. Gets out past the 20 and brought down at the 24.
20-yard return.
Flacco's coming out now for his first series. He'll be looking to play better than last week when his quarterback rating ended up right around 60.
I think we've seen many times you give Joe Flacco some protection, give him some weapons to throw the football to, and he can flat get it done. Still one of the best downfield throwing arms in the NFL.
The Panthers bring in an extra tight end for this play. First down at the 24. Bell's tackled down at the 24. The Texans lined up in the nickel. 2nd and 10.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
And with that, let's take a look at the Panthers offense. A week ago, they had no ability to hold on to the football, giving it away 4 times. The Panthers.
They have Amendola. That's Amendola. Oh my God, they picked up Amendola. Okay, so the Panthers have Joe Flacco as QB. They have Des Bryant and Danny Amendola.
You pick up a third long situation.
And they have DeAndre Hopkins too.
Fire everybody up. That was a good job by the offense.
Bro, we should have gotten
Now
DeAndre.
1st and 10. Bell's got it on the handoff.
Potentially true.
Got to give the defense some credit. On first down, there's so many things the offense can do. They were ready for that play, and they stopped it.
Loss of a couple that time. 2nd and 12. Back to the ground. And now they'll be on the other side of the 50 after this play.
Always good to have these types of runs. Yeah, it's not a first down, but it sends a message. It shows everybody that you can run it when you want to. And also, it opens up so many other things for your offense.
And I'm going to keep Julio for another year. And then
every quarterback in the NFL loves this coverage where you got 4 defensive backs all playing deep. So in routes, anything across the middle, usually it's wide open. Good job by the quarterback taking advantage of the defense that time.
Yeah, where the fuck's that, Flacco?
Now, here's the Texans defense. They gave the quarterback a week ago all day to throw and never knocked him down once. Flacco's got 2 tight ends on the field for this snap. A nice grab. No doubt he was going to hold on to that one.
I don't know what the answer is when it comes to guarding these tight ends now. There's just not much you can do. I'll tell you the best way to stop the tight end, rush the quarterback.
They break huddle at the 18-yard line. First down and 10. Takes it from the strong eye.
Yeah, fuck you finna do, bitch.
Good job by the defense. They stopped the offense that time on first down. Now the defense is in a good situation.
One last play before the quarter ends. Scans the field. Makes the catch inbound.
Yo, I could have.
The Panthers offense is still out there as we get the second quarter underway.
No.
And the second quarter is underway with this snap.
Where the fuck is that, Joe Flacco? Where the fuck is that pass?
This will be a 38-yard field goal attempt. And he puts it through for 3. A field goal in the early second quarter to take the lead.
It was not a crisp drive, but it was good enough. They got the field goal try, and the field goal kicker came through.
And he's tackled right at the 30-yard line after that return.
Now
the Panthers with a nickel look here
he's
on
got
defense.
Andre Johnson.
Griffin from the gun. Looking long. Nice catch.
Still the prettiest play in the NFL. The long arching pass down the field and watching a speedy receiver run right under it. What a throw, what a catch.
Easy shit.
They come to the line of scrimmage. First down. They're back in the line after that catch for a first down. Handoff by Griffin.
Fuck, bro. I'm so acid close.
Running backs in the NFL now, it's hard to bring them down. That time, nice job of breaking the tackle.
Second down and 4. Andre Johnson has the catch. The defense at this point trying to keep him out of the end zone.
Now he's going to change the play and look out. I think he's going to go down the field with the football.
Griffin's going to take the snap from the shotgun. The Panthers defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. So first and goal to go. Stepping up to the line at the 5.
Oh, we're going Marshall.
We're getting close to the 2-minute warning. Time for one more play. Here's the handoff. He dives into the end zone for the score.
Dang,
not everybody's
Marshawn
able to.
Lynch. All right, there we go. That's all we need to do. Well, there should be no reason we don't have this, I guess.
Leading and with possession of the football, a good place to be at this point in the game. Jackson's able to read that play and make the hit. On the way, third down. Just 2 minutes left in this one now. Back in a moment.
All right, no, they do that.
Coming out of the 2-minute warning, and a riveting moment right here. The defense must make a play here to have any chance at all. Flacco standing back in the shotgun, ready for the snap. And after only 3 plays, that incompletion brings us to fourth down.
Well, the game is close. You're losing. It's third down. You need to get a stop, and the defense does it. Now it's fourth down, and they give the football back to their offense.
Bush has got it on the return. Gains 11. So the offense gets the football back here in the last 2 minutes off of the punt. And everything looks like it's coming down to this drive.
Yeah, it does. And, you know, when you're in a situation like this on the offensive side, you can be conservative. Why? You have 4 downs. Makes it really tough for the defense to try to stop all 4 of those downs. These NFL receivers are so fast that you just got to get rid of that football and let it go. That time the quarterback waits a little too long, and he underthrows the receiver down the field.
And he's thrown to the ground. They immediately call for a timeout. 3rd and long, a big spot here as they trail late. The Texans will take the snap from the 40. Has the reception all alone.
Let's go.
1st down, pressure on every snap now. 1st down following the long play. RG3 going down.
Oh, Julio Jones.
In the end zone.
Julio Jones. See, I told y'all. This is why we keep him. What a crazy ass catch. Oh my God, what a crazy ass clutch catch. Oh my God.
You didn't even make the offense work for it. You gave up the long pass. The one thing you can't do in this situation, protect against the long pass, and they still let it get by.
The point after try is in the books. So we've got a late lead change and a receiving team that will try to find a way to bounce back. He'll have a chance to take off. And the tackle is made right around the 32-yard line. The Panthers offense comes out here, Phil, desperately looking to put a drive together that can give them a chance here late to win this game.
Always the tough thing to do in a situation like this for the offense is don't try to make the big play. Let it happen. Take a short game.
I can't even believe 10 years ago,
especially on 1st down, get this drive started by doing the right thing. Managing that clock is such a big deal in the NFL. That's why they're hurrying up. Don't use that timeout. Keep those timeouts.
Hold on, do they have Le'Veon Bell?
That is going to maybe give you a chance to win the game.
The Panthers coming to the line still have all 3 of their timeouts here in the 4th quarter. They'll go to the hurry up here as the clock runs. The defense gets the sack. Every play is huge now. 2nd down on the way.
Well, when you're down a few points late in the game, you got to find a way to get that lead. And how do you do it? You go to the hurry-up offense. Good job by the coach.
Des Bryant on the receiving end. The Panthers call a timeout. Their 1st. 3rd down coming up. Needing a 1st at this point.
Come on, Des.
The Texans defense now is going to go nickel. 3rd and forever. It's Amendola. And he's going to be tackled, and that's going to bring us to 4th down. We knew this was 4-down territory. They're going for it.
Hopkins. I got
Got a flag down here.
Intercepted. Let's go. Who's the flag on us? Potentially. Maybe.
Holding. Defense.
What? Fine. We have ball. Let's go.
The Texans offense comes out for what is, in essence, just a kneel down or two to make this one official. And, Phil, what a sweet moment it is for that bunch of players right there.
Oh, yeah, a lot of smiles on the offensive side as you walk out on the field. And it's just, you think about it this way. A tough week of work, all the preparation and the practice, and you came through and got it done and enjoyed the moment.
The Texans with the timeout. They want to make sure they're on the same page for this final snap.
Oh, yeah.
Marshawn Lynch is in the backfield. Long ball to Calvin Johnson, and they can't connect.
It was a nail-biter. It wasn't pretty, but it goes down as a victory.
It's even sweeter when you win a close game in the league because
you
know how hard it is. And to
it.
make that one play, that was the difference. Whew, a lot of joy in the locker room.
For Phil Simms and all the crew, Jim Nantz saying so long.
Yeah, saying so long. I wonder, do the loading screens... Oh, the loading screens go hella fast. I didn't even really notice that, but the loading screens go hella fast. Because we're on a PS5 playing this bitch.
Scouting points are earned every week. Make sure you use all of your points. A portion of your remaining points will be lost when you advance the week.
Type shit.
Here are all the players that will appear in the upcoming draft. Select a player to learn more. Select to scout this player and unlock his best skill. Use this. Each skill unlocked will cost you scouting points. Spend as many as you can each week as a portion.
Bro, what are these, like, randomly generated players? This is crazy. Like, they all have weird-ass faces. Y'all forget they used to have faces and not just weird-ass fucking polygons on their asses. Y'all forget. Alright, bruh. Let's see what the Buccaneers have.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Confidence is never a question when it comes to wide receivers, and these two are no different. It's Johnson's Texans going up against Floyd's Buccaneers. Now we'll go down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 3 matchup.
Buccaneers, Texans, coming up on EA Sports, the season moving along as we get set for today's Week 3 action. Down on the sidelines, there's a look at the Buccaneers head coach. His team has looked good so far this year and looked really good last week in a win. And on the other side, we have Houston's head coach. His team's off to a good start this year, including a victory just a week ago. The Texans are ready to run back this kick. Steven Gostkowski now ready to kick the ball and get this game started.
Oh shit, okay, so he went to the Illinois from 2016 to 2020. Then he was the Houston Texans associate head coach and defensive coordinator in 2021, and the Houston Texans head coach in 2022. Then he got fired.
Griffin's coming off a game where he threw 2 touchdown passes a week ago.
Robert Griffin III. Well, this guy can throw it down the field, throws beautiful passes, and of course we know he can run too.
The Buccaneers lined up in the nickel. Griffin in the shotgun formation. Andre Johnson on the deep pass, but it falls incomplete. Here's the Texans offense. A coach's dream a week.
Next quarter. Next quarter.
The Buccaneers got absolutely nothing out of their previous possession, and here they are back on the field. Another 3 and out, I would have to think, would be very demoralizing to this team right now, Phil.
Yeah, it's going to be demoralizing to the offense, but I'll tell you who's going to be more.
Who's the fuck is their QB? Tyler Wilson. Who the fuck is that?
Because they need to sit on the sidelines and get a little rest. So I know there's a lot of pressure on this offense right now.
Time is beginning to fade, but the quarterback knows his team still has a chance. He must produce something in a hurry. Locked in on the football and has hold of it with 2 hands. That's his first reception today.
The Buccaneers have been awesome today on first down. That time it's a nice play design. They throw the football, it picks up solid yards. Second and short. Boy, that's what every offense likes to be in.
Wilson's completion percentage, 60% on the day.
After the pass play, gain 7. 2nd and 3 on the way.
He's good at Arkansas.
Time is running out. The defense knows it's playing with the lead, but doing whatever it can to just try to run out the clock. And they take him down.
Nice job that time for the outside linebacker getting the sack. They ask a lot of these guys now. They are special players in the NFL. Stopping the run and the speed to get outside and get the sacks on the quarterback too.
The Buccaneers now facing 3rd down. A week ago, they were up to the challenge in these spots.
Let's go.
3rd down and 13. It's Mason with the catch.
Man.
2 minutes to go in the second half.
4th and 11.
The Buccaneers will punt the football away. Bush is going to look for space now. He's brought down at the 25-yard line.
Well, that time he only gets a couple yards, and if I'd have been the punt returner that time, I would have called for a fair catch. Defense was close. All around you, there was nowhere to go.
The Texans are coming off a very competitive game last time out, a game in which they won, and today they're right back at it in another close one.
Look, the players and coaches know all.
Now on first down, every snap crucial the rest of the way. Geno Atkins gets the sack.
Geno Atkins.
2nd down coming up. Time, obviously, a factor the rest of the way.
I think what you find out, about your offensive linemen, what kind of shape they're in. It's late in the game. You have no timeouts. You got to go to this hurry-up offense. Let's see if they can make it work.
Spiking it.
We don't always get to see defensive matchups these days, but today has been exactly that. Low-scoring game, and it's because both defenses have really stepped up and done their job.
Yeah, a lot of people.
And I like how they have the alarm clock.
I think it's fun to see because we don't get to see it too often. And what it does, it puts a lot of pressure on the players and especially the coaches to make decisions that are going to give their team a chance to win in a game like this.
The Buccaneers get ready to snap the football. They must be careful. They have no timeouts to play with. Going to the hurry-up. Under a minute to go here.
Okay, partner, it's still early in the season, but this team continues to stay unbeaten.
Yeah, when you're hot, Jim, take advantage of it. Keep it going because the NFL season, it's like 4 seasons built into one. You go up and down. So when you're hot, trust it, believe in it, and try to keep it going.
For Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports,
Jim
Nance saying so long for now.
Come on, RG3. Come on. Come on, RG3. You let Tyler Wilson have more yards than you. Bro, RG3 didn't even get 100 yards. I mean, better than Johnny Manziel, I guess. He's progressing. You know what I'm saying? At least he's progressing. We got more important things like week 4, whatever. Whoever we face here, the Falcons. At the Georgia Dome. They have a new stadium now. They have the new stadium. New. So they have the new stadium. Every time he sucks me, he licks my cock, yeah. And every time he sucks, it's my dude.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Today's matchup features a couple of big targets who will be looking to get open in the middle of the field. It's the Falcons going up against the Texans. Now let's go to Jim Nance and Phil Simms for this Week 4 matchup.
The Falcons are back deep.
Oh, shit. Tyrann Mathieu on the Falcons. We got to steal.
Dan Carpenter in position as he'll be sending this kick towards the end zone to start today's game. We're underway here.
Lynch is in on the tackle. That return's good for about 20. Brady's heading towards the huddle now, having connected over 70% of his passes last year.
No
when
way.
You talk about Tom Brady, where do you start? He's a good decision
Tom
maker
Brady
on the field,
is on the Falcons.
He can throw the football with power
what type
as
of
good as anybody in the NFL.
tomfoolery is this? Tom Brady. I mean, he had to be on somewhere. Who are his receivers? Tom Brady, Matt Schaub. Oh my God. Arian Foster, who was on the Texans. Arian Foster is also on the Falcons, bro. No wonder this team is so good. Josh Gordon and James Jones. They're all right. They have a decent O-line. Some good edge rushers. And mid-backfield, Janoris Jenkins and Tyrann Mathieu.
First down at the 17.
And Tom Brady, bro. Tom Brady might lead this team. God.
Always found these situations to be very tough, Jim.
We know Tom Brady was a good running back. Always goes badly.
What do you do?
Loss of 2 on that play. Brady from the gun. And it's complete to James Jones.
Yeah, motherfucker, what's up?
Down after a gain of 10.
That time the quarterback throws the drag route. It doesn't get a first down, but still it's a good decision by him. The throw was right on target, and it picked up solid yards.
Third down and 2.
Fucking knew they were going to run that shit.
Fourth down.
Alright. Now we go next quarter.
Second and 3. Calvin Johnson taken down.
Well, every coordinator in the NFL has a box over there somewhere in that play sheet for 3rd and long. When he wants to try to
confused. What just
play
happened?
up for the first down with a throw down the field. It can be seams, double moves, but they have 4 or 5 of those types of plays that pick up 3rd and long situations. Sometimes
bro, we were supposed
when you
to
have
catch
a lead,
that.
your defense is on the field. You just want one of your
What
guys to come
doing?
through and make a play. That time, nice play by the defensive player. Now it's 4th down for the offense.
That timeout might be very useful for the offense. They're now ready to go. Going for it on 4th down. Time is running out here in the 4th, and the defense is trying to preserve this win.
Quarterback sees something in his defense he wants to take advantage of.
And he's able to find Julio Jones.
Yeah.
He's in
What's
the
up?
clear. The 20, the 10, in stride, and he's
What's up?
touchdown.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Julio. Let's go, Julio.
And how clutch was that score right there, partner, when they absolutely had to have it, they get the touchdown.
Clutch by the offense. Now let's see if the defense can deal with the pressure. Can they go out there and answer the bell and finish this game off? We'll find out.
He's got a chance to return this one. And the tackle's made right around the 25-yard line.
The Falcons on a quest for their third straight scoring drive here, Phil. They've been having their way with that defense on these last few possessions.
Well, let me say this, Jim, it's not that easy to score points in the NFL, not the way they're making it look, and they're confident, they look like they're fast, they're fresh, they're rested. It's been fun to watch.
The key to being a star wideout in this league is showing up every week, and that's been the case here. 2 straight huge games, partner.
Well, he shows up every week. Look, he has the talent to be a star in the NFL, and he loves it. He likes being on that stage, and he gets it done.
First down. Pressure on every snap now. And it's incomplete.
Well, there's no doubt about it. This guy has a strong arm. That time he just sails the football way past the receiver deep down the field.
Falcons continue to find themselves in games that come down to the wire. A week ago, they secured a victory, but they trail in this one right now, partner.
In the NFL,
it's intercepted!
Bang!
Brady's has got to be hanging his head after that
Kareem
series.
Jackson, bro.
This was a close one. It came down to the wire. What's that feeling on the sideline right now on the winning side?
Oh, it's awesome. When games are close, you're down on the sideline. You look up there every once in a while and you go, oh, I hope we can find a way to win this game today. They did it. It is truly extremely exciting once you get it done.
Tom baby, 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 Tom baby. Tom Brady, win, Tom Brady, win.
So for Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports, Jim Nantz saying so long for now.
Tom Quai, baby, win. Answer media question. You got an opponent you know well coming to your house all the time. You're both playing it out. What do you expect it to be at there? Expect us to win. Is it the Colts?
You have the opportunity to move your team to a new city. The choice is yours.
View available cities. Mexico City, Toronto. Let's go to London. Let's go to the London time with the London time with the London time. That's the only option. Go to Japan or whatever the fuck there is now.
Well, it's official. You guys are moving after this season. I speak on behalf of all of the fans here. Why do you assume that city is any better than this one?
It was hard to get free agents to come here. We'll have a new stadium in a new city, so it becomes an easier sell. I get that many of our fans are upset, but long term, this move allows us to bring in a whole new generation of fans. We play the Colts twice. Nice. 31 blue and red. Come on, Colts. This good team.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Here we've got two teams who will look to their running backs to try to control the pace of the game. It's Lynch's Texans going up against Turbin's Colts. Now we'll head down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 5 matchup.
It's Thursday night in the NFL, and we welcome you to tonight's matchup here on EA Sports. Hello, friends. Jim Nantz along with Phil Simms, and we are live here for this primetime matchup. There's all kinds of energy and excitement in the air. These teams get really fired up taking center stage on a night like this.
Well, you said it right, taking center stage. Today's professional athlete, we know it. We talk to all these players all the time. They love it when they're on stage and everybody is looking at them. Well, let me tell you this. We are looking tonight. This should be fun to watch.
Watkins, the deep back for the opening kick. The best of the AFC South, the current division leaders, are set now to kick it away. And with that kick, we're underway. Watkins is going to test the coverage here. And they're all over him at the 18-yard line. Rivers is coming to the huddle. He's had a
Phillip
solid
Rivers?
year, but not spectacular. His quarterback rating just over 80.
Bro,
yeah,
that's
Phillip
perfect.
Rivers, when you talk about him, I don't know what you say. He's crafty, he just has a way of getting it done, and he's a tremendous leader for the football team.
It was definitely real hard to picture Tom Brady in fucking Falcons jersey.
The Texans with a nickel look here on defense. First down at the 18. And here's the toss.
It's like
well, when you get
Super
the
Bowl
offense
51
backed up
switch,
like this, you got to put the pressure on your defense and go out there. We need a 3 and out so we can get the
Jason
football
Witten,
back
Jarvis
and
Landry,
get
and Sammy
good field
Watkins.
position.
Loss of 3 on the play. He'll go draw. And Ryans is all over the ball carrier.
Texans defensive coordinator, my gosh, he is one happy guy. Anytime you get in the backfield and stop a runner and make him lose yards, that's some good stuff.
Rivers will take the snap from the gun. And he's going to be sacked. So just 3 plays and out for the offense.
We got to give that defensive front a lot of credit, man. They are pushing, they're getting after it. They know it's probably going to be a pass on 3rd down, and they get back to the quarterback and take him down.
Bush has got a chance this time. And Williams is there to make the stop. That return's good for about 12. Griffin's coming out now to get this offense going. He had just 1 touchdown pass last week.
I think when you talk about Robert Griffin III, you're going to see a quarterback who's going to finally mature. He understands the NFL now. After his first 3 years in the league, it's been rough at times, but he has the throwing arm and the speed to do either one he wants and make it work.
Looking long to Julio Jones. Makes the catch. Touchdown.
Wide receivers, they are turned. quarterback, he's changing the play with the wide receiver with those hand signals.
And there's a great catch.
Julio Jones, motherfucker.
That was a nice play by everybody on the football field that time. Nice throw, beautiful catch. It's a shame he didn't score, just short of the end zone now. Can the defense stop him and keep him to a field goal try?
Griffin's completion percentage, 8, makes the grab. Touchdown. That touchdown, just a little more.
Oh, yeah.
The Colts offense is set to take over once again. They moved the ball well last time. Right down the field they went, but they could not get it into the end zone. Winding up with only a field goal.
Yeah, but their confidence has got to be high. All the good things they did. We saw some good passing, some good running, good offensive line play. I like where this offense is at right now.
And here we have second down.
75 yards is steady.
Rivers is alone in the backfield. From the gun. Airing it out.
Oh my God, I thought I could have gotten an interception.
Well, I think it's important for the defense. Anytime it's a third and long situation for the offense to know where those first down markers are, give a little ground, and make sure you're able to come up and make the tackle short of the first down marker.
Stands in the pocket. Catches the ball on the sideline, but does not get both feet down.
The Colts put themselves in a situation where the defense has all the advantage. They know the pass probably has to go down the field on third and long, and they were ready for it.
Bush has got it at the 29. And they bring him down at the 44-yard line.
The Texans know there's 3 parts to every football game: offense, defense, and special teams. What a play for the special teams here. Good punt return, good blocking. They get it done.
The Colts with 2 extra defensive backs in the dime. The Texans have it at the 44. Gets about 9 on the play. Here's the football marked at the 47. The Colts defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. He's into the open. That's a gain of 7.
That's an awesome job by the offense picking up this first down here in the second half. They've got a big lead. It's not about scoring anymore. It's just about milking that clock. And that is an art, and this team is good at it.
Down the field. Johnson's going to pull in the bullet pass.
Bango, bongo,
That's what this league is about. We talk
bango,
about so many things. Oh, play good defense, don't turn it over. But it's about big plays. You got to take chances down the field. The quarterback was willing to do it that time, and he made it happen.
Griffin's now completed 4 in a row. First and goal. Touchdown, Houston. That marks the 50th touchdown pass of his career.
If you go...
The Texans sat at the line.
What's up, Phillip Rivers?
Rivers out of the gun.
What's up, Phillip Rivers?
As he was looking over the middle.
Good job that time by the secondary. They're in good position. They make the play, and it's an incomplete pass by the quarterback.
Rivers out of the gun. And it's complete to Jason Witten. Tackle made by Bird that time.
All you can do is your...
Well, the lights were bright, and the team was up for the occasion here.
Yo, in Madden 16, they even had attention to detail to add the pink for the breast cancer month.
And I've said many times, today's football players, they love being on the big stage. Well, they were today, and they got it done.
For Phil Simms and all the crew, Jim Nantz saying so long.
I wonder if they'll do the military shit for November. Get out the Jaguars. We're 4-1. God damn. Choose name. Bulldogs. Black Knights. Monarchs. Let's be the London Texans. Because why not?
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports.
Yeah,
Two running backs will take the field today in hopes of leading their team to victory out on that field. It's the Jaguars going up against the Texans. Now let's head down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 6 matchup.
The Texans are back deep, waiting for the kick return. The Jaguars ready to get this action started.
You already know I'm hyped.
This game has officially begun. Talib's going to run this one out. And he's taken down right at about the 29, not quite to the 30.
Griffin's looking ready to get his offense going. He has not thrown a single interception so far this season. The Jaguars defense now is going to go nickel. The Texans have it at the 29. And he's taken down.
It is truly a bonus when you can take your outside linebacker and let him rush the quarterback and he can get a sack. Nice job that time by the outside linebacker.
The Texans take it from the 28. Griffin going to take off with it. And it's incomplete.
Oh, come on, man.
Now here's a look at the Texans lineup. They've struggled this year in the passing game. The Texans will line up the first down markers right at the 39-yard line. And he's going to be sacked. So just 3 plays and out for the offense.
Well, that time the quarterback is sacked on the 3rd down, and that's, of course, that's bad. But the good thing is he did not try to force the football down the field and get the turnover.
The Jaguars lined up in the nickel. RG3 from the gun. The Texans turned the ball over on downs.
Motherfucker.
Fitzpatrick's the quarterback, and so far on this season,
Fitzpatrick
has been a struggle
at
times.
No.
His completion percentage
Not
just a little over 50%.
You know, Jim, when you talk about Ryan Fitzpatrick, I'll say this about him. He is a risk taker, and sometimes, a lot of times in the NFL, that gets you in big trouble.
The Texans defense now loading up, expecting pass with a dime defense. 1st and 10. Decker with the reception. Here's a look at the Jaguars offense. They rank towards the middle of the pack in passing offense this season. Ryan Fitzpatrick under center. Davis going to take the handoff now. And this won't even get back to the line. They'll end up losing one.
Yeah, nah, blood.
The Jaguars, they run the football on 2nd down because they want to get 3rd and manageable. If you do that, there's many plays to choose from on the offensive side. But now you got 3rd and long, and that list is shrunk down to just a couple plays you can call.
Oh, my God. How'd they get that so deep in the end zone?
Nice throw by the quarterback that time. Put it right on the money. Not a big window. It doesn't matter to him today. Great control of the football. Put it right in there for the touchdown.
Encroachment defense.
The Jaguars come out to open up the second half.
Now we need to get our
shit
together.
Hitting on all cylinders in the first half, Phil.
Yeah, be smart here in the second half, Jim. When you start out, just find out what the defense is thinking. And once you get a feeling about what they're going to do, then you start.
How, bro?
A foot race to the end zone.
That's some bullshit.
And all alone. Touchdown. And that touchdown puts them in the driver's seat. Early stages of the second half.
You know, somewhere along the line, you got to take a stand and you just got to say, I've had enough. And on the defensive side, they didn't do that in that drive. So maybe they could come out on the offensive side, find a way to score some points and get back into this game.
And he's taken down right at about the 29, not quite to the 30. The Texans have struggled in pass protection. Manziel's tried to drop back and make plays, but he's been under pressure all game long.
Oh, boy, watching a quarterback in a day like today, I'm glad I'm up in the booth because that is some beating he is taking.
I have to make these passes with Johnny Manziel, bro?
The Texans have it at the 29. Manziel's now going to leave the pocket and tuck it under. They
What?
Deep down the middle of the field. That's another reception. Give him 2.
How did that even
We
happen?
see this more and more in the NFL, don't we, Jim? Quarterbacks who move around just enough. That time he gets outside the pocket and does a beautiful job of completing a deep pass down the field.
Lynch is taking the handoff. That picks up 11.
First down by the offense inside the red zone. Can the defense show them something different here and keep them from scoring a touchdown?
And a flag.
Where the fuck is he going?
Encroachment, defense. Still first down.
A bet. Doesn't matter.
First and goal. Lynch forcing it across for the touchdown.
You got to give the offensive line just a lot of credit. It's first and goal. They just line up and power the football in there. Nice run, but a great job by the O-line.
It's good. The Jaguars await the kick. They still have a rather sizable lead after surrendering a score there. The score's 21-10. And he's tackled just past the 20. We'll mark it at the 22-yard line.
All right.
The Jaguars bring their offense back onto the field. Touchdown drive the last time they had it as they attacked that secondary.
They sure did. They threw the football well on that last drive. And now I would think as an offensive coordinator, they're thinking pass on the defensive side. Switch it up. And I think you can catch them with some good runs here.
21-10. They were up. Now this is time for another comeback against the Jaguars.
Here on defense. 2nd and 13. Davis going to secure the handoff. Bethays all over that offense and brings him down.
Well, when you get in a situation like this, Jim, and you get 3rd and long, I'll tell you what catches a defense by surprise. Run a double move on the outside against the defensive back, because everybody in the stands and the defensive player.
And he's going to be sacked. So, just 3 plays and out for the offense.
Well, the defense has got to be excited. Anytime on 3rd down they make the play, they get pretty fired up. But when you sack a quarterback on 3rd down, that is one happy and emotional defense right now.
And he'll step out of bounds.
It'll be interesting to see after that fumble by the kick
Why did
return
Reggie
team.
Bush not
Will
fucking
we still
pick
have
it
the
up?
same returner when they come back out of the field? I don't think so. That was a big mistake. I think they need a replacement.
It's a 2 tight end formation. Here's the handoff to Marshawn Lynch. Gains 17.
Jim, when you're down multiple scores in the second half, you're looking for the little things to get momentum on your side. So just get a first down. Don't look for the big plays. That was a good job by the offense that time.
1st and 10. They'll go ground. And Floyd is in on the tackle. First down here after the run. Manziel's on the move. What a catch.
Bang.
Touchdown.
Easy TD.
Still more than a quarter left in the game, and with that touchdown, they're well within striking distance.
Oh, they're right there now. Now you can sit back and change what you were trying to do. You don't have to play with desperation.
Oh, wow, we just got fucked on our asses. Wow.
You made the other team have to come out and play and take some chances.
They're setting up the return. Gets out past the 20 and brought down at the 24. The Jaguars weren't able to get anything out of their last drive and were forced to punt as they take the field here. Do you think they are going to vary their approach, Phil?
Well, I hope so. I think they will. They got a lot of information out there in that short drive, Jim, and you do that by showing different formations and plays. You saw how the defense reacted to it. Now you counter-react
now
and
it's
see
the fourth
if you can
quarter.
get some positive play.
I'm sure they're tired of being in the 3-and-out business.
Well, that's a bad business to be in. I know. I get in a lot of bad businesses.
The Jaguars will come to the line, trying to put together a scoring drive here in the fourth. It's now 2nd down and 7 after the 3-yard rush.
Can't believe RG3 got
They'll take the snap the first here in the fourth quarter. Away from the ball, there's a flag down on the field.
Holding offense.
That penalty is, of course, going to be accepted by the defense.
Davis got it on the handoff. That's a gain of only a yard.
Good job that time by the defense.
Yeah, like
They're
that.
down. It's in the fourth quarter. They are expecting the offense to run the football, and they stop it for a couple yards.
Fitzpatrick set, empty backfield. 3rd and forever. Surveys.
Bang! Brought down again.
That was a nice call by the defensive coordinator that time. He stays aggressive, and he puts the offense in a 4th down situation.
Bush has got it now. Has 12 on this play. The line of scrimmage, the 48.
Time in this one's running out, and the defense knows it needs another stop.
Manziel's on the move. Gets rid of it.
Manziel's mobility, boy, gives him a chance to make a play, doesn't it? When you force him out of the pocket, but not able to complete the pass because nobody's open.
These guys need to make something happen on offense with time beginning to run out.
They go screen with Lynch. Lynch is tackled down at the 31.
Texans just picked up a big first down that time, Jim. When you're down in the second half, every first down is crucial. Nice job that time by the offense.
Now on first down, every snap
crucial
the rest of the way.
We're drawing near a close, and the defense is trying to preserve a victory.
That's a gain of 10. He's now over 60 yards rushing on the ground. The Texans line up, split backfield. Manziel's back in shotgun formation.
Shrugs off the first hit.
What a good job by the running back that time. He reads the blocks very well, and he picks his way through there and picks up a first down. That's nice.
The Texans come out in a jumbo set.
Another carry here. DeQuell Jackson is able to bring him down.
Marshawn Lynch is a no-frills runner. When you get in the red zone, that's when you like running backs just like him. They're not looking for a way to pick up big yards. They just want solid yards.
Touchdown as we near the end of this one.
Bang. Reggie Bush.
Oh, it's a beautiful job. I still love seeing it when the offense can get down near the goal line and just run that football in there. Great job by the offense. Now let's see what the defense can do.
Zebra. Blue 10. Dagger.
Gets the handle here.
Hey, I like the play. Really creative thought process there, and the offense caught the defense by surprise.
There you go, Reggie.
The Texans setting up here for the kickoff.
Lead. Fuck they finna do? Nothing. Shit.
Thomas not going to test the coverage this time as he takes a knee.
Cushing's at the head of the defense here that has a chance to close this game out if they can come up with a critical stop right now.
A lot of talented players on this defense. We know that. They got some stars, actually. All you need is one of them to come through, make that play that's going to ice this game.
Second down, late in the fourth quarter. Ryan Fitzpatrick will be taking this one from the gun. Second down and 10. The Jaguars will need to get to the 40-yard line in order to give their kicker a chance. Big third down coming up here. Third and 10. He'll throw it over the middle.
Well, we see why they're winning, don't we, Jim? They've been playing well on the defensive side all day. Good stop there on third down. And now it's fourth down for the offense.
Come on, Fitzmagic.
They'll go for it on fourth down. Late stages. Launching it deep.
No more Fitzmagic. You're out of here. Bugster boy.
Fitzpatrick's inability to produce the conversion on fourth down in all likelihood signals the end of their last chance to win this game.
In situations like this, I know the coaches and his teammates all expect him to come through, but not that time. Just not a good throw.
You see the matchup at running back, and while only one side has really been able to count on that run game, it's still a very close game.
Yeah, it is, Jim. Close game here, and also that can happen when you talk about run games. They're going to go up and down, and if you're having trouble running the football, then change the direction of your offense. Do something else.
Touchdown in the late stages.
Let's go. Andre Johnson, bro. That was a one-handed catch.
Well, that touchdown just put the icing on the cake, Jim. Whatever you want to say, because now the lead's too big.
Is every win sweet, or are the close ones that much more satisfying than just blowing someone out for 60 minutes?
Well, the close ones are more satisfying because the tension is there
Johnny
longer.
Manziel.
And the longer you're under tension, when it finally comes to fruition and you win, it just makes it that much more exciting, Jim.
For Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports, Jim Nance saying so long for now.
We have more rushing yards, more Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch carried on God. Now we gotta go to the Dolphins. We gotta go and play the Dolphins. ID. Aitza. Alrighty, we're just gonna do this little outfit.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Two teams will need their quarterbacks to step up and lead their offenses on the gridiron today. It's Carr's Dolphins going up against Griffin's Texans. Now we'll go down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 7 matchup.
Cooks is back, ready to field the opening kick.
Oh, I'm sorry,
one of the glory teams of the AFC will be kicking the football to start this game.
Really some shit.
This game is underway. Cooks has got a chance for a return. And it's the same as a touchback as he's tackled right at the 20.
Brandon Cooks.
Carr's out now for the first series of the game. He had a quarterback rating this week, and he'll be looking to duplicate
3 touchdowns and 591 yards. Bro, that's ass.
Carr. He has all the tangibles you'd like to see in an NFL quarterback. Strong, big, can run, has a good throwing arm. He's going to do well in the NFL.
Two tight ends on the field here.
Stop him once, but I don't really
First down at the 20. The gives towards the one who made the big stop.
Good job by the defense. They stopped the first down play that time by the offense, and now they have a good situation.
The Texans defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Handoff made. And this will go for a loss as Atkins that time was in on the stop. The Dolphins doing their part to spread breast cancer awareness this uniforms today and throughout the stadium. And they sack the quarterback, and that's a quick series, a 3-and-out.
We got to give that defensive front.
Well, this is another win today, and things are starting to get interesting with this undefeated streak.
Boy, it really is. You know what? Anytime in the NFL, once you get past 6 games and you're undefeated, what happens? Everybody goes, what do you think? Can they go the whole season? I don't know about that, but right now they're playing very, very well.
So for Phil Simms and all.
You're playing very, very well, undefeated. Spears Stadium. Begin construction. Look at that. Our division is pretty cutthroat and tied. I don't know. Nobody else is undefeated, though. The Packers, except for with us. Oh, in fact, we'll play it with the alternates.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Anticipation is mounting for today's game, and we've got two quarterbacks looking to make an impact. It's Griffin's Texans going up against Newton's Titans. Now let's go to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 8 matchup.
Titans, Texans, coming up here on EA Sports. Houston, Texas is the site for today's matchup. Hello, friends. Jim Nantz along with Phil Simms, and a storybook matchup here today with an unbeaten to take on a big challenger.
You know, there's so many good teams in the NFL right now. To be undefeated in Week 8, that is hard to do. You need a lot of good players. You need a little luck. But I'll tell you this, the team they're going against, they can't wait to get out there and beat them and put that first blemish on their record.
The best team in the AFC will be kicking off to get this game started. The lone returner is Jeremy Ross, who had a kick return for a touchdown in his rookie year. We're underway here. Ross is going to take a knee, so this will come out to the 20. Newton's going to be at quarterback today. He ranks in the top 10 for touchdown passes
Cam Newton
this season.
I think the thing that catches you by surprise, Jim, when you meet Cam Newton for the first time, you go, my gosh, he's a big man. He's every bit of 6'6". He can run and has a very powerful throwing arm.
First down at the 20. To the ground. Ryan Cushing puts it into that play. That's a nice, powerful statement as they establish the run at the beginning of this game.
Jim, you're right. I'm going to give the offense a little credit here, but, you know, somewhere, I don't know, maybe the defense is going to have to put some weights in their pockets. You got to hang in there and make the tackle.
Ford's in on the tackle. Here's the Titans offense. They will be expecting far greater efficiency today. A week ago, they turned it over on 3 occasions. The Texans defense now is going to go nickel.
They got Randall Cobb
at the 26. Looking long. Pass is
bang.
intercepted.
Hell yeah.
Griffin's, of course, going to be the man at quarterback today. He's had a very efficient season with a touchdown to interception ratio of 5-to-1.
So he has 10 touchdowns with 2 interceptions that I did not throw.
They're changing things here. The quarterback changing. He's giving the receiver some new instructions.
And a flag comes out.
Pass interference. Defense.
Yeah.
Automatic first down.
The line of scrimmage right at the 24.
Yeah, controversial call.
Griffin from the gun. Johnson with the grab.
Well, as you saw that receiver make the catch, I'll just say this. You cannot throw the football enough his way. There's no such thing. When in doubt, you don't like anything, turn it.
Texans in for the score. He's just scored the 75th touchdown of his career on the ground.
You just
75th?
You get down in there and it's first and goal. If you score, now you don't have to sweat the fact that, man, what are we...
Next quarter, next quarter. Next quarter.
Another win here today, and we're starting to think maybe we could talk undefeated season. I know it sounds crazy.
Yeah, well, it is crazy, and the pressure truly does build against undefeated teams. But that is a pressure that you like. And I say it to you all the time. Athletes love it. When you look at them, well, we're going to look at them at...
Alrighty. Now been faded as fuck. We need to answer. Bruh. Per win 1%. That's some bullshit. We're still gonna be scouting all these corners. Now the Bengals. Who's the Bengals? They're 4-4.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. We've got a good one on tap today, and there's going to be two quarterbacks ready to get it done on the gridiron.
Daniel.
It's Daniel's Bengals going up against RG3's Texans.
I'm simming this.
Now let's head down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 10 matchup.
Miller's going to be deep here for the opening kick. Well, one of the glory teams of the AFC will be kicking the football to start this game. And with that kick, we're underway. Miller's running this one out. Green's there to make the tackle. And a run back of about 14. Here comes the quarterback by way of the University of Missouri, Chase Daniel.
I'll do one play. They have Floyd, Amari Cooper.
It's Miller. And he's brought down by Ryans. And that's the... Well, this is another win today, and things are starting to get interesting with this undefeated streak.
Boy, it really is. You know what? Anytime in the NFL, once you get past 6 games and you're undefeated, what happens? Everybody goes, what do you think? Can they go the whole season? I don't know about that, but right now they're playing very, very well.
For Phil Simms and all the crew, Jim Nantz saying so long.
Yeah, whatever. Bengals were shit. They didn't even draft well. They drafted like shit stock. Did the Jets draft like shit? Probably. The Bengals are never good in Madden 16 simulations, especially drafting. The Jets usually aren't either, I don't think. Yeah, see. 4-5. We're doing the red marathon. We're undefeated.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. In today's game, we have a matchup of two defensive linemen who know how to control the line of scrimmage. It's Geno Atkins versus Sheldon Richardson. Now we'll go down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 11 matchup.
The best team in the AFC will be kicking off to get this game started. And Tavon Austin is the one back deep, waiting for the opening kick.
That's great news, Tavon.
All set to punt here. Will return the punt. He'll pick up 7 this time.
Who?
The Jets haven't been able to do very much offensive.
I'm sorry. Their quarterback is Ryan Tannehill, and they still have Mark Sanchez. Mark Sanchez is on this team. We need to trade for him. We need to trade Johnny Manziel for Mark Sanchez. Ryan Tannehill is a 92. Melvin Gordon. Oh, no. Percy Harvin. Percy Harvin, bro. And Julius Thomas, a 99. Julius.
In this game, but the same thing can be said on both sides. Defense, the story today.
Defense has absolutely been the story. They're both dominating physically, and I give a lot of credit to the coaches. Boy, they put their players in good positions, and the players are taking advantage of it.
Julius Thomas gets his hands on it. Coming up, second down. The Jets come out. 2 tight ends on the field. Thomas looking for a lane. He's averaging about 3 yards a carry on the day.
The Jets offense, they know it's more than just about their defense. The offense did a good job that time picking up the first down. That's what you want to do. You got a small lead in the second half. Keep getting those first downs and eat that clock up.
First down at the 46. Thomas got the handoff on the counter.
Holding offense.
The defense will take the penalty. Well, as the clock is winding down, the offense would like to just run it out. That sack belongs to Vontez Perfect.
I don't know what the quarterback was looking at. He had to know the defense was blitzing that time. Doesn't make a quick enough decision, and the defense gets there and gets the sack.
2 minutes to go, and the defense has to find a way to make a stop and give the ball back to its offense. The Jets go with 2 tight ends on this play. And it's pushing with the big push up front to make the play.
Yeah, what's Ryan Tannehill going to do, man?
The defense needed to slow this game down. That timeout might be very useful. Now they're ready to go. Now looking at 3rd down. Gordon's handed the football. And he's going to be tackled, and that's going to bring us to 4th down.
Your team is behind. You have to be the aggressor, and the defense is that time. How about that? Nice stop. They force a 4th down play.
He'll have a chance for a return.
Gains 12. So the offense gets the football back here in the last 2 minutes off of the punt, and everything looks like it's coming down to this drive.
Yeah, it does. And, you know, when you're in a situation like this on the offensive side, you can be conservative. Why? You have 4 downs. Makes it really tough for the defense to try to stop all 4 of those downs.
1st down. Pressure on every snap now. Looking at every option. What a catch. That's his 5th catch of the day.
Who else but Megatron? Who else but Megatron?
There has been good pass protection for the quarterback all day long. He has not been sacked much, and he throws it there and gets another completion.
Griffin's completion percentage, 50% on the day. Now 1st and 10. Griffin's going to take off with it. And that picks up 3. The Jets are going to burn the first of their 3 timeouts right here. Every play is huge now. 2nd down on the way. Griffin's running. Wow, what a time. Touchdown near the end of this one. In the final moments, they score the touchdown to take the lead late in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, it's a nice drive, and it was exciting to watch. Now, could the defense go out there and hold on to keep this game where it is?
Dan Carpenter readying his team for the kickoff. Tannehill will lead his offense back onto the field here as this goes for a touchback. Now on 1st down, every snap crucial the rest of the way. The Jets offense takes the field, and they are absolutely in desperate need of a big-time drive here to put points on the board.
The one thing we do know, since you are behind, the defense most likely is going to be very conservative the first couple calls. So make sure you have play calls to take advantage of the fact that they're going to be very conservative on the defensive side.
Quarters formation here for the defense. From the gun, Tannehill. Austin's got it on a pass that had something taken off of it. 1st down. Pressure on every snap now.
Good job by the offense here. Hustle up, get that football snap, conserve time, and most of all,
intercepted.
Let's go! I got the user pick with Brian Cushing.
Tannehill is going to take a lot of heat for throwing that pick. So much was riding on that drive. The game was hanging in the balance, and he turns it over.
I can't blame the quarterback in a situation like this. I'm blaming the coaches. The call was bad, and that's why the interception happened.
The Jets stop the clock in a hurry, trying to hold on to every precious second. 2nd and short following the run.
Look out, they're changing the play to take advantage of something they see on the defensive side.
Griffin in the shotgun formation. heaving it down the field. He brings it in. The Jets will call for the timeout. They need every second to
Jadeveon Clowney is on the Jets. I feel bad.
It's first down as they head to the line. Let's see what they do on first down following that huge play. Lynch looking for a lane. That's a gain of 6. He's averaging 5 yards per carry on the day. Double tight end formation. Second down, 4 to go. Takes it again. Lynch is tackled down after a gain of 2. The Texans have to call one right here, and they do. And they are out of timeouts. RG3 out of the pistol. 3rd and 2. Looking to go deep. Makes the catch, but didn't get the feet down. Incomplete.
The Texans go with the pass that time on 3rd and short. The defense was ready, and they stopped the pass. Now we have a 4th down situation.
And he converts here on field goal try.
Well, this guy's
It was a close one. And at the final whistle, what a win for that one team.
It sure is. What a thrill to win a close game in the NFL. You think about it, how hard it is just to get one win and how tough it was out there. And hang on, man, great feeling.
For Phil Simms and all the crew.
No Percy Harvin, motherfucker. Oof. Dodged a bullet. The Saints. Oh, let's see who their quarterback is.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Two wide receivers will be looking to be #1 targets on the field in today's game. It's the Texans going up against the Saints. Now let's go to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 12 matchup.
Royals going to be back deep here on the opening kick. Well, one of the glory teams of the AFC will be kicking the football to start this game.
Oh, that's right. Peyton Manning. No way Peyton Manning is 4-6. Oh my God, this looks so wrong as well. He faced the Saints in the Super Bowl. The Tom Brady and Peyton Manning both on the teams that they faced in the Super Bowl.
Picks up about
That's
5.
crazy.
Jim, let's keep our eye on the defense. If they keep giving up runs like this, they're going to have to change what they're doing on the defensive side. Maybe bring another guy down in the box to stop those runs.
And it's now 2nd down and 5
them,
after running it on 1st down. Manning from the gun. Makes the catch in the open field.
Well, the quarterback showed off his arm strength that time, didn't he? He put the football right on the money, on a line, right into the receiver's hands.
Midway through the 1st. And now here's the handoff. And he's brought down by Brian Cushing.
Stacy's never able to build up that power that he has as a running back when there's nowhere to go. Hey, there's nowhere to go. That's a short game.
The Saints snap it at the 41. Finds Walker. Swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, we see it more and more. Football thrown behind the line of scrimmage. They do it that time. Nice catch, but a loss of yards on the play.
3rd and 9. Looking across the middle. Over the middle. And incomplete that time.
Saints really don't have much of a chance of picking up this 1st down. It's the
The Texans lined up in the nickel. They bring back out the offense to go for it. Crucial play here. 4th down on the way. The Saints take it from the 23. Baldwin's there to catch a ball that had a lot of heat on it. Now on 1st down. Every snap crucial the rest of the way.
Jim, good job by the offense here. You don't have any timeouts left, so you must get that football snap, see how many plays you can get in before the game is over.
Looking at the passing numbers on both sides of the ball, they're just not there. The coverage has been good and has been hard to move the ball against those secondaries.
Yeah, good job for the defense today. They got a good pass rush going. The coverage has been good down the field. And also, the defense has been good, but the quarterback has not been real sharp.
Easy catch there. No one near him. 1st down. Pressure on every snap now. Going to go to the hurry up with under a minute to play. Stops the clock on the spike. 2nd down coming up. Time, obviously, a factor the rest of the way. The Texans go with the dime formation here on defense. 2nd and 10. Marquise Lee makes the reception. That's his 1st reception today. A huge 3rd down play on the way.
Good job by the offense here, Jim. be in a hurry-up mode. You have no timeouts left. You need to get this play clock stopped.
Stacy makes the catch. Taken down, and the clock continues to be their enemy right now. Now on first down, every snap crucial the rest of the way. Manning's going to kill the clock with the spike. This long drive continues. Second down and 10. Looking middle that time, and it's incomplete.
There are a lot of ways to attack cover two. You can go deep down the middle where neither the safeties are, or if a linebacker covers somebody deep down the middle, then throw it short underneath the
Bad
defense.
thing is Peyton Manning can't fucking play when he has nobody to throw to.
That's a touchdown late in this
one.
one.
Shit. How did he catch that?
What a throw by the quarterback for a touchdown. It was just really nice. He threw it beautifully, right on target. Touchdown.
The Saints put points on the board, but they still need the ball back, and you have to assume they'll go with the onside kick.
Well, I don't think they had any choice. They had to go for the onside kick there, and really the kick is just not good enough to give his teammates a chance of recovery, and now the game's probably over.
A pair of true defensive efforts out there today that stood out, but in the end, it's a win for one side, even though the offense did not come out impressively.
When you see a low-scoring game like that, Jim, it means one thing usually. A lot of hard hitting. It was tough to score. Conditions were tough. And, hey, no matter how you win, you are happy.
So for Phil Simms and all the crew.
We're just flying by these weeks now. I don't really care. about playing too many of these games.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. In today's matchup, we've got a pair of running backs who are hoping for plenty of touches come their way. It's the Bills going up against the Texans. Now we'll head down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 13 matchup.
The Texans are back deep, waiting for the kick. The Bills ready here for the kickoff.
Let's see where the QB is.
This game has officially begun. That's a touchback, and the ball will be spotted at the 20. Griffin's coming out now, and he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league. In fact, he's in the top 10 when it comes to the quarterback rating statistic.
Who the fuck is Odell Beckham Jr.? Against Odell Beckham.
Anderson.
Who the fuck is their quarterback? Who the fuck is Austin Davis? Austin Davis, Colt McCoy, and Josh Johnson. Should they have CJ Anderson and OBJ though?
Lined up now as the running back behind the quarterback. 2nd and 10. Inaccurate with that one. Defense has ruled today's game, Phil.
Yeah, the defense is dominating, and I'm going to be honest, it's fun to watch. Every once in a while, I like to see the offense take a beating. The NFL, it's all about the offense. It's nice to see the defense dominate.
The Bills need to get to the 26 to get a first down. 3rd down and 10. Look at that concentration as he makes the grab. That's his 4th catch of the day.
The Bills put themselves in a terrible situation, 3rd and long, but you know what? They got a lot of talent on the offensive side, and that was an awesome job of picking up that first down.
And Davis, his completion percentage, 60% on the day. First down at the 38. And this will go for a loss as Atkins that time was in on the stop. We're about to start the 4th quarter. We're all tied up, Phil. And can both of these defenses continue to match one another here?
Yeah, it's been fun to watch this. It's been a fantastic defensive game here today. And I think it comes down to this. Which defense is going to be stronger, can create that turnover, and give his team a great chance to win.
Oh, yeah. Right, come on now, boys.
Anderson's lined up as the single back. Craig Stevens comes down with it.
This quarterback is shit as fuck.
When you can't hit the quarterback or put pressure on him, there's not much you're going to get done then. That time, quarterback had time and throws it down the field for another completion.
Time becoming a factor in this game. Now they take the football onto the opponent's side of the field. The long drive continues.
This is one good tackling defense. They stay in good position at all times, and we saw it that time, and they stopped the play for a short gain.
2nd down and 6. Anderson's tackled right at the 42. He's now over 50 yards rushing on the day. The defense looking for one more stop here on 3rd down after that run. We return out of the 2-minute warning. 4th quarter action.
Get ready.
Here's the throw, and it's off the mark.
The Bills will second-guess that play call. That time on 3rd and short, they throw the football. Everybody thought they were going to run it.
Middle.
They were trying to be too clever.
Try for a field goal.
Now it's 4th down.
What are they doing?
No chance to return this one as that punt is headed to the sidelines. The Texans will attempt to jumpstart their offense as they retake the field. This game has developed into quite the defensive slugfest here, partner.
Yeah, no, bro. What happened to fucking... Oh, my God. Mild ACL sprain. Reggie Bush has a dislocated ankle. Whitney Merciless has a torn quadricep. He's out for 4 weeks, 2 weeks. Reggie Bush. Vance Walker's out for 6 weeks.
Yes, and when you have a slugfest like this going on the defensive side, be very careful on the offensive side. Don't try to press the issue, because if you do, you're going to make a big mistake.
That's his first reception today.
Manziel's able to get outside the pocket that time. They force him out. He moves and nice and smooth, doesn't hurry himself, and he completes the pass.
The Texans will take the snap from the 45. Going deep. Touchdown. Near the end of this one.
What a pass made by Johnny Manziel.
About the last thing the defense could afford to surrender at this point was a deep ball, much less the deep pass for the touchdown.
You didn't even make the offense work for it. You gave up the long pass. The one thing you can't do in this situation, protect against the long pass, and they still let it.
Come on, boys.
First down. Pressure on every snap now. And incomplete.
He couldn't even throw it to OBJ. He's so ass.
Nowadays from the players, especially these receivers, they're so aggressive, so athletic. They go all out for every catch. That time he just lets it all go. Not able to make the catch, but I'll give him an A for effort.
The Bills have turned into the cardiac kids. They won a tight one last week, but they trail in this one with
I wonder
time
how
remaining.
You got to be cool under
frustrated
pressure. And I think this is a
OBJ
pressure
must be
situation.
on a
You
5
gotta
and
make
6,
plays
now
when it
5 and
counts
7,
in situations
18.
just like this.
3rd and 10.
With a shitty ass quarterback.
Oh, this kid can
Oh shit! He actually caught
Beckham again with the
OBJ
catch.
catch.
Now on first down, every snap.
I guess this is why he's the cover
rest
for
of
the
way.
game. You know what I'm saying?
If you think you can get a playoff quickly and not use a timeout, you go with the hurry-up offense. That time, a good job by the coach and the quarterback.
The Bills have saved all 3 of their timeouts for here in the 4th quarter. Time continues to tick away as they'll rush back to the line. Throws the pass. Beckham tackled down at the 39. And this is a crucial 3rd down play coming up. The Bills have to get to the 49 for a first. The Bills have it at the 39. Launches it down the field. Pulls it in.
Nah, OBJ,
Bills
bro.
come to the line, 4th quarter, with 2 timeouts remaining. And now trailing. Obviously, they need to score, and they need to do so in a hurry.
Yeah, everybody knows this hurry-up offense is going to come about. On the defensive side, do not give up the big plays.
Second down, late in the 4th quarter. Second down and 10. Down the field.
Nope, still can't throw.
Huge 3rd and long coming up, and they're certainly in 4-down territory as well.
OBJ, where's OBJ?
3rd down and 10. They're going to get him here for a sack. The coach is going to go for it. Back at the line. They're going for it on fourth. The Texans call for a timeout. They want to talk it over on what should be coming up, the final play of the game. The Bills' last snap. Let's see what they can do here. They'll go for it on fourth down. Late stages. The Bills from the 27. Very nearly intercepted. You are a quarterback. You like to put up points. But when you got to win in a low-scoring game, how did it feel?
Felt great, because when you're the quarterback of the NFL team, it's just like being the head coach. When it's over, everybody wants to know, what'd you do? Did you win or did you lose? Well, today we won a low-scoring one, but it still felt great.
For Phil Simms.
Now we play the Patriots. Who do the Patriots have? Because they don't have Tom Brady. They didn't pick Tom Brady back. I think somebody else did immediately. Oh.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. In today's game, we have two physical receivers who tower over opposing secondaries. It's Calvin Johnson going up against Brandon Marshall. Now let's head down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 14 matchup.
The Texans are back deep, waiting to return the kick. The top team in the AFC East will be kicking it away and getting this game started.
Top team in the AFC East, huh? Huh. Good. Interception. Alright, now they ain't doing shit.
The Patriots offense failed to muster a
Yeah. No scores in the second quarter. Ryan Mallett. Bro, their starter is Nick Foles, but what is he out? So they have Ryan Mallett. Nick Foles, he won against the Patriots. Why is he on the Patriots? He didn't lose. They have Vernon Davis. DeMarcus Ware. Desmond Trufant as well, and Ladarius Webb. Eric Weddle.
First down the last time they had it. Let's see if their offense this time can create a few sparks.
Well, you know the coaches were upset at him when they went to the sideline, so the sense of urgency is there. You should be fired up, and I expect a better drive this time.
The Patriots continue to try to find something that works in the passing game. Mallett just had to battle through a rough patch these last 2 weeks, Phil.
You know, Jim, I think it just comes down to confidence. He's lost his confidence, and when you lose confidence as a quarterback, look out. That football is not going to go where you hope it goes.
Can't hold on here as this goes incomplete.
Fedorowicz is going to be so mad at himself for dropping that football because receivers, you never know when your chance is going to come. And then finally, you get open, they call a play where you're the primary guy. It's right there, and you drop it. Well, don't get down on yourself. Stay up. The football will come your way again.
They're set to punt it away now. Looking for a lane on the return. And he's tackled down at the 36-yard line.
The Texans love this type of play. Of course, everybody would. When you get a good punt return, that's what you want. And, of course, it helps when you have an explosive punt returner back there.
The Texans have a lot of bounce in their step as they retake the field here. They've scored on 3 straight drives and built up a very nice lead for themselves.
Yeah, confidence is a great thing. And when you have confidence, you can go out there and you can get it done. That's what we see. They're excited. No matter who takes the field for the football team, you can see the excitement, the emotion, and they're taking advantage of it.
The Texans come out. Jumbo package on the field. Going for the deep ball, but it's incomplete.
In a situation like this, 3rd and long, if you're the defense.
For Phil Simms
Oh,
and all the crew
out.
at
We're
EA
coming
Sports,
out
Jim
beating
Nantz
this shit
saying
out
so
of the
long
Patriots.
for now.
Hell yeah. Super Bowl 50. That's what we're going to, bro. Instead of the Broncos and the Panthers. Colts are ahead of everybody now. Let's see. AFC North, the Steelers are winning it. The Ravens are good too. Number 4 in the league, and the Colts are number 7. The AFC East, the Patriots are number 11 in the league, and they're leading their division. Everybody else is shit. The AFC West, the Raiders are leading their division. Everybody, oh my god! But they're number 23. Everybody else is shit. They're gonna be ass going into the playoffs. What the fuck? Packers are number 8. They're 8-4 going into the playoffs. Leading their division, not going into the playoffs. Leading their division. Falcons lead their division 7-4. 5, being number 13. Cowboys and Giants are tied for the division. Number 2 and 5. And Cardinals are leading their division. Seahawks trailing. Feels like just yesterday that Houston got an NFL team back. Now the Texans have decided to bolt town for greener pastures. Yep, top stories. Good defense, good offense, or good defense. It'll certainly be fun to watch who wins out in a battle of the offense versus defense of Philadelphia. Marshawn Lynch ran all over the Patriots. Is that Andrew Luck on the Ravens? Oh, that's Luke Kuechly on the 49ers. Cam Newton on the Titans. Miami. Who the fuck is that on the Cowboys? The Denver Broncos and the Oakland Raiders. The Broncos have Andy Dalton leading them, bro. No way the Broncos are going to go anywhere. The Lions. Is that Jameis Winston? I have no clue. That's Big Ben. Wait, so did the Buccaneers, when we played them, did the Buccaneers just have a hurt Big Ben? Oh yeah, Michael Vick. Philip Rivers. Forcing home win. Forcing home win for Raiders, too. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, I would keep the Raiders not forcing to win that game, and I'd make it random, but I need them to absolutely win because or else the Packers and the Lions division will get mixed up. They need to be even. Blue versus blue, bitch.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. In today's game, we have two receivers who came to redefine the tight end position in the NFL. It's Jason Witten going up against Antonio Gates. Now we'll go down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 15 matchup.
The Texans are ready to run back this kick. And Sean Sweezum looks ready to get this one underway.
Come on, Phillip. Steady.
This game is underway. Talib's got it. And Washington's going to make the tackle. That return's good for about 34. Griffin's coming out now, having a very solid season. And his touchdown to interception numbers about a 4-to-1 ratio. Lynch is in the backfield.
Quarterback likes what he sees out there outside. He's changing the play with the wide receiver.
The catch is made by Julio Jones.
Julio Jones, bro.
It's just not done enough, I think, in the league anymore. Everybody's so careful. But look what can happen. You can have the perfect throw, the perfect catch, and a big play.
First and goal from the 10. Here's the handoff, and they'll run it. That's a gain of 6. Second and goal from the 4. Lynch is met after a gain of 3. The Texans have a third down coming up. They did a great job a week ago of converting on third down. Third and goal from the 1. The offense is still on the field right now. Fourth down, and they'll need to pick up 2. They feed it to him one more time.
You're joking, bro.
Rivers is trotting out now to join the huddle. Last week he put together a
Philip
game
Rivers has
that
18 touchdowns and
rating
14
over 100,
interceptions.
so he should be confident today.
Philip Rivers, we know about him throwing the football down the field. He's very good at that, but he does a wonderful job of finding short receivers and putting the football right on the money.
The Colts this time will go with 2 tight ends. Jackson's brought down after picking up only a yard. And now we'll look at the Colts offense. A paucity of points on the season.
About 0 yards.
2nd and 10. Here's the give to Fred Jackson. Antoine Bethea makes the hit. Here's how the Texans defensive line, one of the best teams in the league this year against opposing quarterbacks. Backs to the wall on 3rd down. The Texans come out in a dime package. Jackson's going to take the handoff now.
The Colts trying to catch the defense by surprise here on 3rd and long. They go with the run, and sometimes those runs on 3rd and long work, and you can pick up a 1st down. But that time the defense was ready. They tried it, and it didn't work.
The Colts are wants to give it a go here. Gains 20.
The Texans know there's 3 parts to every football game: offense, defense, and special teams. What a play for the special teams here. Good punt return, good blocking. They get it done.
The Texans take it from the 38. Going for the home run.
Come on, Julio.
Touchdown. And they've now taken the lead.
Shoot, touchdowns are terrific no matter what time you get them, though, Jim. But, hey, late in the first, what a way to answer for that offense. That was a really, really sharp drive.
Burgers. And with the pass.
Jackson's lined up directly behind the quarterback here. The Colts take it from the 38. Will go ground. Jackson's taken down.
Well, but it's 3rd and long in a situation like this. I'm going to look at it from the defensive side. You know they're going to be careful, so make sure you come up and just make the tackle so they don't get those yards after the catch or a long run.
The Colts have it at the 39. And Bird came very close to a pick. They've come out of the blocks fairly. Griffin's all by himself in the backfield for this snap. Griffin's taking off. Looking to go down the field here. Rhodes is there.
Oh no, I fucking threw an interception.
Nice job of the defense that time. In this.
The Texans offense back on the field trying to make up for that costly mistake. The last time they had the ball, the turnover they committed immediately turned into points against them.
Yeah, it did, Jim, but you know what? It's not a perfect game. You got to deal with adversity when you're talking about football. So you made that mistake, let it go and go out there, be aggressive, and see if you can score some points.
First down and 10. And now on the draw.
Lynch is a dangerous runner when you give him room to run, but there is no room this time. What a job by the defense. They bottle him up for a short gain.
The Texans snap it at the 36. Bush left side. And he is brought down at the 39.
Bush is trying to be patient, but there is nowhere to run that time, and he only gets a short gain.
1/2 down, and both offenses still searching for answer. The Colts offense will try to set the pace early here in the second half with this game tied, Phil.
Yeah, they're going to try to set the pace, but look, on the other side, this defense is aggressive. It's tough. I think the defense is going to get after them and maybe cause a turnover right here.
That's reception number 2 for him.
Phillip Rivers and his bolo tie. They can do it all. How about that? But on this play-action fake, he's accurate with the throw. That's a good job.
1st and 10. Jackson's taking the handoff. The Colts continue to find ways to make it work today, but these stats show it's been a struggle. Jackson struggled from the very start.
Jimmy has. It's just not been a good day running the football, but I'll say it again. I say it many times. You got to be patient. It's hard for guys like me or fans to understand that. So the offensive coordinator's got to stay with the game plan. I don't know what the answer is when it comes to guarding these tight ends now. There's just not much you can do. I'll tell you the best way to stop the tight end, rush the quarterback.
Rivers, his completion percentage, 80% on the day. Scans the field. Mike Williams has the grab.
Happened, bud.
You know, as a quarterback, sometimes
the Texans offense comes onto the field after a tie ball game through 2 quarters, Phil.
Usually in the second half, offenses kind of get the advantage. Why? Because the defense starts to tire out a little, and you can spring different plays on them because you've learned what they like to do. Can they come out here and take advantage of this defense? I think they're going to have a good drive right here.
First and
Johnson.
10. Looking long, but they can't connect. We don't always get to see defensive matchups these days, but today it's been exactly that. Low-scoring game, and it's because both defenses have really stepped up and done their job.
Yeah, a lot of people look at games like this and go, oh, that's boring. I think it's fun to see because we don't get to see it too often, and what it does, it puts a lot of pressure on the players and especially the coaches to make decisions that are going to give their team a chance to win.
Andre Johnson with a one-handed catch. What the hell? I've never seen that in my life.
What must it be like to be able to go down there and make a play like that? How about it? One-handed catch. That was special.
The Texans moving inside the 20 and the red zone. Last week, they just feasted on that part of the field.
Well, the offense is down here in the red zone or the green zone if you like to think of money, and it's a tie game. A lot of things you could do. They love to throw it in the end zone, but maybe they'll cross them up with a run. We'll find out.
No margin for error from just outside the goal line. Ready to make the stop on the goal line. Loading up that defensive front. Bush. Clay Matthews makes the tackle. One more snap, and that'll end the quarter. 3rd and goal from the 1. There's a signal from the far side. The hands are up. It is a touchdown. And with the 4th quarter fast approaching, that time. Time is running out. The defense knows it's playing with the lead, but doing whatever it can to just try to run out the clock. The Texans haven't forced many turnovers this season, but today they're having a big outing, and it's easy to see why they're winning because of it.
Yeah, I like what they're doing on the defensive side. They are hustling so much, and when you hustle, you get more defensive players around the football, and that's how you cause turnovers.
Defense lining up here late in this one, trying to hold on to the lead. And he finds Sammy Watkins. First down. Pressure on every snap now.
We got the 1st and goal.
You know, you go to the hurry-up offense so you can get a high number of plays in, but also you
makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown.
Fuck. Phillip Rivers' 20th touchdown pass this season.
There's still plenty of time left on that clock. The offense finishes off the drive with the touchdown pass, and now it's going to be up to the defense to... The Texans now ready to take over again on offense. They were successful on their previous drive, getting the ball all the way to the end zone. I'm sure they're looking for more of the same right now.
Oh, absolutely. That's what you always want. You want to find your way to the end zone, and so many people contributed on that last drive, and you've got to give the coaches a lot of credit for putting the players in excellent position.
2nd and 9. Griffin going to take off with it. Griffin's marked down after a gain of 9.
He is a good runner with the football, not like most quarterbacks in the National Football League. They design runs for him just to do it as a running back.
The Colts will come out in the dime.
Doesn't like what he sees on the defensive side, so he is changing the play to the receivers by giving him hand signals.
Delay of game, offense. Still first down.
The Texans coming to the line still have all 3 of their timeouts here in the 4th quarter. For this play, they'll go with 2 tight ends. The Texans signal for the timeout, and that's the first one they've used. The Colts with a nickel look here on defense. First down at the 27. Scanning the field. Nice catch. The Texans will use a timeout here. They'll talk it over before running a play on first down. Breaking huddle at the 23-yard line. First down following the long play. The Texans head to the line. They've got 1 timeout left here in the 4th quarter. The Texans take it from the 23. Rhodes very nearly to the pick.
3rd long situations, a lot of coordinators in this league will run a draw play on 3rd long. Why? Because they're just looking for field position, pick up a few yards, and then by some miracle, if the running back's able to...
Touchdown!
Bang!
Touchdown! What a huge
Calvin
play!
Johnson.
So many people you can give credit to on a drive.
The Colts offense comes out here, Phil, desperately looking to put a drive together that can give them a chance here late to win this game.
Always the tough thing to do in a situation like this for the offense is don't try to make the big play. Let it happen. Take a short gain if that's what the defense is giving you, especially on first down. Get this drive started by doing the right thing.
The Colts with probably their final chance coming up. Second down and 10. It's Rivers down the field and intercepted. This team off to a tremendous start, still without a loss.
To be at this point of the season and still be undefeated, oh man, you got to be doing a lot of things well. Not only that, it almost guarantees the fact that if you just play so-so, you're still going to qualify for the playoffs.
Sorry for that, Rivers.
So for Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports, Jim Nantz saying so long for now.
And now we have to go again to the Titans to play Cam Newton. Cam Newton and Phillip Rivers are in the conference. yards. That's crazy. And then the Jaguars have Titty Muncher QB, Nick Foles or whatever, something like that. Or no, I don't know. I forget, low-key. The Titans are 7-7. Y'all. First things first, we finna go to the Raiders. And you know what we finna do, y'all. We finna play against the Chargers. This game is so old, it has none of the alternate jerseys. That's crazy. Crazy.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Both quarterbacks in today's game have already gone head-to-head in the playoffs multiple times. It's Colin Kaepernick going up against Aaron Rodgers.
Colin Kaepernick.
Now let's go to Jim Nance and Bill
going up
Sims for
against
this
Aaron
Week 16
Rodgers.
matchup.
49ers and Packers. They have gone at each other.
It's the start of another week of NFL action, and that means it's Thursday night in the NFL here on EA Sports. Hello, friends, and happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Jim Nance and Phil Simms getting set for kickoff, and hope you're having a great holiday season. We got some football coming your way.
Yeah, we do. You know, when the weather gets cold and it gets this time of year, the games, the players know it's getting near the end, and every game is important because your dreams of going to the Super Bowl, they're still there. To get there, you probably need to win this game here today.
The Raiders are back deep, ready to return to kickoff. Matt Prater has teed it up for the opening kickoff. We're underway here. Brown's got a chance to return this one. And the tackle is made. The offense will start their drive from about the 31. Kaepernick's a player to watch today. He has thrown for over 2,500 passing yards on the season.
I'm not like a lot of the critics around the NFL who really don't know what they're talking about. I think this guy gets better every year. He's got great physical ability, and now he's learning to use his brain more and make better decisions on the field.
First down at the 31. Antonio Brown with the catch. Is how you draw it up, isn't it, Phil?
Oh, man, a quarterback loves guys that can make catches like this, and they're just so strong. They know how to zero in. They never lose concentration, and you never see him drop a pass.
Antonio Brown has the catch. Here's a look at how the Raiders offense. They had a special game on the ground last week, racking up over 300 yards rushing.
Antonio Brown.
Second down and 5.
Tate
wants to go deep. And it's incomplete. And now here's the Chargers defense. They know they need to force turnovers today, coming off a game in which they had no takeaways.
They have Patrick Peterson.
The Raiders now on third down. Just a week ago, they converted at a high rate in third down situations. The Raiders have to get to the 49 for a first. They need to get the play off. 3-step drop, and they get the sack.
When you blitz on third down, you hope to get to the quarterback. Here's why. Because there are less defensive backs back there. The chances of giving up the big play are pretty high, but the rush, they're quick enough. They get there, and they sack the QB. I think he's going to go down the field with the football.
Airing it out. The Raiders turn the ball over on downs. Rodgers coming off a game where he threw 2 touchdown passes a week ago.
16
when you talk about Aaron Rodgers, I think it's universally agreed. Everybody thinks he's the best quarterback in the NFL because there is no weakness to his game.
Halfway through this first quarter now. Spillers brought down after picking up just a yard. Now, here's a look at the Chargers offense. This is an efficient group. Last week, turning the football over just once. The Chargers take it from the 38. Bryant's got the catch and the first.
Receivers get scared sometimes running that slant route. They know their linebackers inside running towards them because they're watching the quarterback's eyes.
The offense is set at the line for the first down after that completion. Justin Tuck has a sack.
Bang. They're all coming for his asshole.
Well, every defense is looking for somebody to sack the quarterback, and that time the speed of the defensive end gets around the tackle and gets the sack.
From the gun, Rodgers. And he hauls it in. And now, here's the Raiders defense. Last week, this group came up with 3 forced turnovers. The Chargers still driving as the second quarter gets underway. And the second quarter is underway with this snap. Brought down by Jason Pierre-Paul.
Pierre-Paul.
Well, that time the quarterback is sacked on the third down, and that's, of course, that's bad. But the good thing is he did not try to force the football down the field and get the turnover.
Got a flag.
No, come on.
Personal foul. Roughing a kicker. Defense.
Personal foul late hit on the kicker, and that will be a 15-yarder.
Jim, it's inexcusable. How can you rough the kicker in a situation like this? Football teams practice this every single day. That's what they work on from the start of training camp. Such a big mistake. We'll see if he comes back to home. Spiller's never able to build up that power that he has as a running back. When there's nowhere to go, hey, there's nowhere to go. That's a short game.
The Chargers are at the line of scrimmage and loading up that line with an extra tight end. And the catch is made by Selleck.
The Chargers offense, they go with the pass down here in the red zone. They throw the ball and it's completed, but it doesn't fool the defense. It gets very little yardage.
Rodgers 3 for 3 with that completion. Rodgers off the mark that time.
3 for 4.
Prater set to attempt the field goal. No doubt about it. Put 3 on the board.
You always want to be rewarded for a nice drive in a football game, even when it's a field goal, because you've made a lot of good plays, you've executed them, you got yourself in position to get some points, and that field goal just reinforces everything.
The Raiders ready to take over again. They rolled the dice on their last possession, Phil, going for it on 4th down in their own territory. And, of course, they failed to convert.
Look, there's nothing like being aggressive. I like being aggressive, too, when I'm the coach of the team. But, listen, that was just uncalled for. When you're in your own territory, be smart, punt the football, and wait for the next opportunity.
We were both shaking our heads. What were they thinking about here?
Yeah, saying some words that we can't say on the air.
All right, following the 2-minute warning, we've got a defense trying to maintain the lead as we head towards halftime. 2nd and 10. Kaepernick's going to scramble. Down on the field. He caught it. Peterson that time on the tackle.
Hell yeah.
Kaepernick so dangerous with his legs, but this also had a lot to do with improvising, making a play, and just buying time.
I think Colin Kaepernick has really learned over the last year or so how to play quarterback a little differently, and he tries to give every play, every opportunity to throw from the pocket, but if you make him run, look out.
Incomplete.
Sometimes when you have a player with this kind of talent, you're willing to put up with a few drop passes because when he catches it, he has a chance of going all the way.
Colin Kaepernick from the shotgun. Kaepernick's now going to leave the pocket and tuck it under. And that's Peterson who almost comes away with a pick.
Sometimes on 3rd and long from the defensive side, I like the fact that you can blitz. Send more guys than they can block. Make the quarterback throw the football quickly and short. Then it's all up to coming up and making the tackle.
Space to work.
So far, wonderful execution in this drive. When you get a chance to get out of bounds, here the offensive player got the yardage, had a chance, gets out of the bounds, stops the clock. Good job by the offense.
Now 1st and 10. Kaepernick now on the move. Kaepernick's met at the 23.
If you give him the chance, he will run the football. That's what he did that time. He tucked it in there and ran up the field and got a few yards.
The Raiders at the line of scrimmage. Split backfield. Kaepernick takes it from the gun. Kaepernick's going to cut his losses here as he slides to a finish.
It's not as easy as it looks. That quarterback, good job of sliding before he takes the hit that time.
Coming to the line at the 18.
The quarterback's picked up on something. He's changing the play here.
And a flag is down.
Yeah,
Interference. Defense.
The Raiders, 1 timeout remaining.
Look out. The defense is showing a blitz here.
1st and goal from the 1. And it's knocked down.
Gets tight down here in the red zone. So if you're a defender, read the quarterback. If you make a quick break on the football, hey, you get in a position like this and you can knock it down.
He dives in for the score. Touchdown. And as we near the Chargers defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Launching it deep. Is it caught?
Antonio Brown.
The offense has the ball. You love to see somebody bounce back. After not being a factor last week, we're seeing a wide receiver who knows how to get right back into it.
Yeah, he was eager to get back out on the field again this week, Jim. He's anxious to go out there and do well, and so far today, he has been awesome.
Here's the first snap after the big play. Dropping back 3. In his hands, complete. Touchdown.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what the strategy is, Bill, with more than a quarter to go, because that the Raiders defense now is going to go nickel. Final quarter underway now with this snap. The ball is fumbled.
The Chargers coaching staff, they have been smart today. They are keeping everybody off balance, even me. I thought for sure they would run the football, but no, they come out on first down, they throw it, they pick up solid yards. Good job by them.
The Chargers have it at the 44. Has the reception all alone. third catch today so far.
Well, don't look at the scoreboards, which tells you you're down by a couple scores. Just concentrate on every single play and try to get another first down.
First down and 10. Incomplete as he was looking short.
No, sirree.
That was an incomplete pass that time against cover two, the two deep safeties. And you really want to throw the football down the middle or deep down the sidelines. That time the quarterback didn't do that, and that's why it was incomplete.
Stands in the pocket. Selleck's got it. First down.
There has been good pass protection for the quarterback all day long. He has not been sacked much, and he throws it there and gets another completion.
First and goal. C.J. Spiller. Johnson's able to read that play and make the hit. The Raiders lead right now, and it's the defense finally coming through for them today.
Yeah, that makes them happy. They've been a big disappointment this year on the defensive side, but today they've shown tremendous discipline, and that discipline has given them a chance to win this game.
Takes it the distance for the touchdown. Time is given. The Raiders come out for the next possession, having reached the end zone on each of their two previous drives.
Yeah, it's been good stuff to watch, no doubt. You know, the offensive side, the offensive coordinator is right in tune with the quarterback to call exactly the plays that need to be called because of the situations, and the quarterback has been hot throwing the football.
2 minutes remaining in this nail-biter. Can the offense hold on to the football and run out the clock? Kaepernick's on the move. Tackle's made, and the first down is picked up. They call for the timeout to stop the clock. First down at the 32. Looking long. And incomplete. Didn't get his feet down. Defense has ruled today's game, Phil.
Yeah, the defense is dominating, and I'm going to be honest, it's fun to watch. Every once in a while, I like to see the offense take a beating. The NFL, it's all about the offense. It's nice to see the defense dominate.
The Raiders approach the line, and they're going with their jumbo package. Kaepernick's on the move, charging ahead.
The Raiders offense has been tough today. They are fighting out there on the field. That's a nice job picking up that first down. It's been fun to watch. They got a small lead here in the second half. We'll see if that first down can lead them to a score. The quarterback, he's changing the play with the wide receiver with those hand signals.
Weaving it down the field, and they can't connect.
Well, sometimes when you have a talented receiver, you just got to put up with plays like that. He might drop a few, but when he does catch it, it can make a big play.
Kaepernick from the gun. Kaepernick's going to take off with it. Looking to go deep. Almost intercepted.
Interesting situation here for the offense. They got a lead here in the second half, but it's third and long. And you always like to say, the football is in the hands of the quarterback, so he has to be smart. If he tries to force it down the field, I do not like his chances.
The Raiders call a timeout. They're first. This is third down.
Hey, 91, 91.
Colin Kaepernick from the shotgun. Kaepernick's running away from the pressure. The Chargers will stop the clock here with this timeout, needing to preserve time. The offense back out on the field here for this 4th and short play. Crucial play here. 4th down on the way. Kaepernick's going to take the snap from the shotgun. Going deep.
Anytime you go forward on 4th down in the NFL, that's a big play. And when the game is close in the second half, it becomes a huge play. That was a wonderful job by the defense, stopping him there on 4th down.
First down at the 47. He's wide open for the grab.
In the NFL, it's all about situations now. You're down. There's under 2 minutes to go. Good job by the offensive player. He picks up some good yards and then gets out of bounds and stops the clock.
Now on first down. Every snap crucial the rest of the way. The Chargers get set to snap the football. Only one timeout remaining here in the 4th.
Yeah, only one timeout here in San Diego.
Second down and 10. Pierre Paul gets to the quarterback.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers gets sacked.
Trailing. Every third down so big at this point.
Good job of hurrying up and getting on that football and trying to get the play off. Don't use the timeout here. Good clock management. Snap that football.
Yeah, this got sacked
again. 4th down, late in the game, and the coach has to go for it.
Well, when you're down a few points late in the game, you got to find a way to get that lead. How do you do it? You go to the hurry-up offense. Good job by the coach.
Oh, no.
First down. Pressure on
every
snap now.
How did we let him trail
now? Going to conserve the timeout.
Now they're going to, oh my God, they're going to spike the ball.
Those timeouts, you got to treat them like gold. There's no doubt about it. And that time, the quarterback does a good job. Spike the football, stop the clock, and keep those timeouts.
Second and 10. Makes the catch in open space. The Chargers signal for the timeout, and they have none remaining. First down here.
Do or die.
Surveys the reception.
No!
All the way home just in time. A late touchdown. Couldn't ask for a more exciting finish than this.
How could we do that?
Touchdown pass to win it with no time left.
Jim, I don't think I've ever called a game where it was won on the very last play. What a play, and what a call by the coach there in the last play of the game. Nice job by the defense that time. So many things to think about on the defensive side, but they were ready that time.
Brown's going to drop to a knee here, so this will come out to the 20.
Well, here we go, partner. As this defense retakes the field, it knows exactly what it has to do. A stop right now, and this one will be in the books as a W.
Yeah, it's never easy, though, Jim. Somebody's got to make that play. You got to play as a group. You got to show emotion, and most of all, you got to be tough.
Intercepted!
Yep.
This was a hard-fought game, partner, but somebody had to lose.
Oh, man, nothing worse than being such a hard-fought game. It's physical. You get hit a lot. It's rough and tough. And then you go in the locker room and you still lost a close one. Tough to take.
For Phil Simms and all the crew, Jim Nantz saying so long.
Now we gotta play at the Titans.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this
We need to be
is
the second team to ever complete the perfect season.
Tonight's matchup features two quarterbacks who will be trying to lead their team to victory. It's Newton's Titans going up against Griffin's Texans. With that, we're off to my hometown of Nashville, Tennessee, as we check in with our broadcast duo of Jim Nantz and Phil Simms at a cold LP Field. Gentlemen.
Matt Bosher ready to kick it away to start the game. And with that kick, we're underway. Talib's got it. Gets out past the 20 and brought down at the 24. Griffin's coming off a game where he threw 2 touchdown passes a week ago.
Robert Griffin III, even if he couldn't run, will be a success in the NFL because this guy can throw the football.
An extra tight end on the field for this one. First down at the 24. Lynch off the left side. Here's the Texans lineup on offense today. One of the poorer offensive units in the league. Always, it seems, not only making mistakes, but having a difficult time moving the chains. The play clock's running down. RG3 from the gun. Looking at every option. Has Andre Johnson.
Oh, my God.
Still the prettiest play in the NFL. The long arching pass down the field and watching a speedy receiver run right under it. What a throw, what a catch.
They come to the line, and it's first down. After the long gain, let's see what they do here. And Gates is going to pull in the bullet pass.
When you run the slant route, it's very important to know as a receiver that you're going to catch that football probably in between some linebackers.
First and goal. Lynch. Now slashing to a first drive and a first touchdown.
You got to give the offensive line.
What do they even have for receivers? I really do forget. Oh shit, they have AJ Green. Oh yeah, they're supposed to have Randall Cobb, but he's hurt. R.I.P. Matt Hasselbeck. Oh my god, they got
dropping back now into the shotgun.
Cam Newton, Tyrod Taylor, and Matt
Hasselbeck. Who brings him to the ground.
Nice job that time of the tight end, makes the catch, and you got to look out for him now in the NFL. Remember, they're usually the closest receiver to the quarterback. Quarterback gets in trouble, he's going to look for the tight end.
2nd and 4. Kalu's going to secure the handoff.
The Titans offensive coordinator, he has to be frustrated by that play. I think he calls the right play, but what happens is a run, loses yards. That's just a bad job by the offensive line.
The Titans take it from the 23. Intercepted.
Bang, Cam Newton. What you finna do about that?
Late here in the first quarter, and an interception gives the ball back to the offense.
You know, I know it's early in the game, but they have a chance to change the game for the rest of the 3 quarters if they go out here and score. Put the other team under extreme pressure. That's what you want to do.
Spins away from the tackle. Griffin's tackled down at the 32. They come to the line of scrimmage. First down. taking off. Here's a look at the Titans lineup on defense. They've given up a lot of passing yards this season, so they'll need to try and keep the offense in check today. 2nd down and 10. RG3 going down the field. Going to be a penalty here.
Pass interference. Defense.
Yeah.
Breaking huddle at the 4. Let's see how they back up the big play here. Griffin going to take off with it. Over the line. Touchdown.
Then RG3, bro.
Sitting pretty.
That's his first rushing touchdown.
The Titans on offense here to start the 2nd quarter.
Wow, I wouldn't even know.
Titans all bunched up here as they get set at the line. And the 2nd quarter is underway with this snap.
Oh, he almost intercepted that. Kareem Jackson.
The Titans are at the line facing 3rd down, which was not an issue for them last week as they converted a number of times in crucial situations. Cam Newton takes it from the shotgun. And this will be incomplete. It'll be a 3 and out.
D'Amico Ryans.
Good job that time by the secondary.
The Titans lined up in the nickel. The Texans snap it at the 41. Lynch is marked down at the 47.
Well, they call him the Beast, Marshawn Lynch. I'd call him a road grader because he loves contact. He knows how to hit defenders, make them go backwards. That time he does it and picks up the 1st down.
Andre Johnson on the deep pass. 2nd down now.
What do they have for their corners? Jason McCourty and Leon Hall. Oh no, it's over. Jason
The
McCourty
Titans with 2 extra defensive backs in the dime. Out of the gun. Scans the field. And this pass goes incomplete as he was looking short that time.
It's a tough situation for the offense, 3rd and long coming up, but it's a good situation also. You're leading the football game, so there's no reason to take a chance and turn this football over.
And they deck the quarterback.
Well, you just get tired of sending.
Griffin from the gun. Griffin's going to scramble. Takes it across. It is a touchdown.
You play against this quarterback, you got to worry about so many things. He's smart.
The Titans offense is on the field, hoping to erase the memory of their last drive, which was completely unproductive. A quick 3 and out.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if they can erase this defense. This defense is pretty good. We saw that in the last drive, and they got good players.
Certified
and
shitter.
They're pretty excited, so this is going to be tough on the offense.
That'll do it for the 2nd quarter here in the Music City. We'll be back to Nashville after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. All right, Larry, thank you for that from the studios. And halftime, we're going to transition now. We're about to get the 3rd quarter underway. And a run back of about 18. The Titans offense trots out onto the field, looking to get into the end zone and see if they can turn the tide in this one, partner.
Well, the fact that they are losing this game so far, the sense of urgency is there on the offensive side. We have many plays in that playbook. I think they need to try a few different ones here in the 2nd half.
Second down following the run. Newton, handoff. Picks up about 2.
Good job by the defensive line standing in there and fighting, and they hold the running back to a short gain.
Newton's got it in the gun. Halu's got it, and a first.
What's the old expression? Just move the chains. That's what they did with that throw and catch that time, Tim. And also gives them a chance for 3 more downs.
The Titans come to the line with a bunch set. First down at the 31. And they'll end up losing 4 here.
Good job by the defense. They stopped the offense that time on first down. Now the defense is in a good situation.
It's second down, 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. The Titans from the 27. He'll get it again. Halu's marked down at the 34.
Nice run that time. When you run the football like this, over a period of time, it's going to wear that defense out. There's no doubt about it. Nice job by the offensive line.
He's got some daylight. Newton's going to slide and avoid the hit.
It's a rough game out there. Avoid hits at all costs. Good job that time by the quarterback sliding before he takes the hit.
First and 10. Halu's got it on the handle. And they get to him at the 45.
If you want to run the football with success, you're going to have plays like this where they pick up very little yardage. Don't listen to the fans. Keep running it, and it'll work.
The Titans will take the snap from the 45. Welcome back to this one-sided affair. He'll take the snap, the first here in the fourth quarter. Locked in on the football and has hold of it with 2 hands. That's another reception. Give him 2. About to snap it for the 9th play of the drive. First and 10. Breaks free, has some space to work with. Marching down the field and taking their time. Second down and 4. The defense gets a sack.
There's a couple ways to get to the quarterback. Run over the tackle or run around him. It doesn't matter as long as you get the sack.
Loss of 2 on that play. The Titans snap it up at the 26. Newton off the mark that time. They're going to go for it here on 4th and 6. McFadden's in the backfield. Single back set. The Titans snap it at the 26. The Titans turn the ball over on downs.
The Titans that time go for it on 4th down, and they fail. I did not understand the decision, but you got to make sure your team doesn't get down from that. You got to keep them up.
The Texans offense heading back onto the field to start the drive after the result of their last possession was a touchdown. You think they've got another one in them, partner?
Oh, I absolutely do. I mean, just look at them. They got a good football team. The quarterback has great confidence and talent, and you put those things together. That makes you good. It makes you dangerous, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him march down there again.
First down at the 36. Griffin's now going to leave the pocket and tuck it under. And it's incomplete.
Is that flag on offense?
Pass interference. Offense.
Wait, it's
On a deep ball, the pass interference call, it's as good as a completion right now.
Yeah, that's right. One of the reasons why you throw the football deep in the NFL, it can be caught, it can go incomplete, or you get pass interference.
He will not get away. He's taken down for the sack.
How about the defense on that play? They were not fooled. They see the pass coming. They get the penetration. They get to the quarterback quick, and that's a big sack down near the goal line.
Second and goal from the 5. And incomplete pass that time as he threw it short.
Jim, I love these situations. Third and goal, what are they going to call? They're going to run the football. They're going to go with the pass. And if it is a pass, I would look for something quick. Quarterback sees something in his defense he wants to take advantage of.
Third and goal at the 5. And it's batted down.
It's a nice play that time by the defense. The offense is inside your red zone. You got to stop them from scoring. That was a good job of swatting the football away.
That timeout might be very useful for the offense. They're now ready to go. Griffin standing back in the shotgun, ready for the snap. And they score again here to pad the lead.
Andre Johnson.
This is why a head coach gets paid so much money. You get in situations like this, they have to make the call on 4th and goal. He goes for it, and they get it.
Now they come out for the point after. Of course, this year, the new rule, the PAT, is snapped from the 15-yard line, making the point after 13 yards longer than the... Newton in shotgun formation. Has it right on the sideline, inbounds.
Well, you're really in a tough spot, but that is a good job picking up the first down. You're down big in the second half. All you can do, just keep picking up those first downs. You hope it leads you to a score, and then you play the game from there.
He's in for the touchdown, but hold on a minute. There's a flag down. There's a flag away from the football.
Holding offense.
Oh, yeah.
That penalty is, of course, going to be accepted by the defense. One more play, and it's in the books. So, first and goal to go. Baloo Jr. with the reception.
Yeah, exactly.
And as he's taken down, that's going to seal it, as they will not get another playoff in time. We are so late in the season now, and it's all the more impressive to see these guys go out here and get another win to keep the undefeated year going.
They have so many good players and so many ways they can win games, Jim. That's why they're undefeated. But what they're going to notice this week, going to be a lot more reporters hanging around their locker room because this undefeated thing, it's just going to keep building.
And shut out the Titans.
For Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports, Jim Nantz saying so long for now.
Now this is the last week because this is not the improved system again, which is nice. Fairly nice. Now you see right here, I want to see who they're playing. They're playing the Chiefs. 4-11. I mean, if they lose, they lose. If they win, they win. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's 6-9. They're 6-9. Everybody's 6-9. Why is everybody in the AFC West 6-9? The hell, bro? The hell? The fuck? No fucking way. Blake Bortles has the most yards as a Cowboy. Who has the most touchdowns? Blake Bortles has the most touchdowns. With 24 interceptions is crazy. Russell Wilson has 26 interceptions, 27 touchdowns. That's a lion. That's crazy. Peyton Manning has 4,000 yards and 31 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. As a Saint, he's not even performing well. Andrew Luck is up there. Drew Brees, Tom Brady is not at 4,000 for the first time in a long time. Jamal Charles, 20 touchdowns. It's crazy. Le'Veon Bell only has 13 as a Niner. Jamal Charles has 20. 15,000 yards. Frank Gore is still balling. Look at this fucking gorilla dude. He's still balling. 13,000 yards. Only 6 touchdowns. Probably doesn't get handed off. He probably gets his touchdown stolen. Kendall Ray has 15K yards. OBJ, Julian Edelman. Wes Welker also. Wes Welker is crazy. I haven't seen that name in a while. Wow. Kendall Wright, Eddie Royal, Nate Washington have the most touchdowns. Nate Washington, right? Oh my god. Dude, and then Robert Woods when he was a rookie. It's crazy. Okay, in the FC West, Andy Dalton is leading. Andy Dalton is leading with the yards and 23 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. Aaron Rodgers has 3,000 yards, 17 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Colin Kaepernick has 26,000 yards, 17 touchdowns, same as Aaron Rodgers, and 13 interceptions, 4 more than Aaron Rodgers. Andy Dalton has 2 more than Aaron Rodgers. Bruce Gradkowski has 9 interceptions, 9 touchdowns, and 16,000 yards. Wow. What happened to Matthew Stafford? 900 yards, 5 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. What happened to Matthew Stafford? What the fuck happened? He was supposed to do something, man. He was supposed to do something. He's thinking, oh my god, don't tell me Blake Bortles is gonna win MVP over RG3. RG3 should win it over Blake Bortles. Come on now. Blake Bortles is a bitch. Andrew Luck. They're all shitty ass records, bro. Come on now. Except the Steelers. Jamal Charles is nice. That's fine. How did Cam Newton make it into there? Real Coach of the Year. Alrighty. Nobody really did that good except us, of course. Well, MVP, come on. Has to be RG3. Has to be. Offensive player of the year, yeah, Jamal Charles probably gonna win that. Defensive player, Ryan Shazier, he's gonna win that. Where is any of our none of our players? Offensive rookie of the year, Melvin Gordon. Todd Gurley was an offensive. He was a rookie. Amari Cooper was a rookie. Oh my God, I forget. David Johnson, Nelson Aguilar. Nelson Aguilar was a rookie in Madden 16. Now we have to play as Peyton Manning. Ultimately, we have to. Because this game does not ultimately matter. Oh, yeah. Come on, Peyton Manning, you're 6'9". 6'9" right now. You're 6'9". Come on, throw it back to 2015, 2016. 2015, technically, because that's when this game was made. That's when this game was made for the season 2015 to 16. You know,
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. In today's game, of course, all eyes will be on the matchup that defined the NFL for many years. It's Tom Brady going up against Peyton Manning.
Yes, sir.
So let's go now to
Tom
Atlanta,
Brady
Georgia,
going up against Peyton
on the
Manning.
call.
Royals, the deep back for the opening kick. The team that sits atop the NFC South has the football on the tee, getting.
Yep, I'm gonna exit it because I want the pre-game preview, whatever the fuck it is. I want it. Come on. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. In today's game, of course, all eyes will be on the matchup that defined the NFL for many years. It's Tom Brady going up against Peyton Manning.
Oh, yeah.
Now we'll take you out to the Georgia Dome for this matchup.
Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, a matchup in the NFC South as we join you from
Superman.
the Georgia Dome.
This guy's name is Superman.
Hello, friends.
What the hell?
Fans, and
82
Bill Sims on the
Superman?
scene.
What
And
the
this
fuck?
matchup today is a unique
They
one.
got
It's about as
Superman,
much
dude.
about being
They got
healthy
Tom
as
Brady
it is
and
about
fucking
winning the
Superman.
game as the postseason is looming. How about it? How important will it be to win here today?
You're right. It is a unique one, but we see it more and more in the NFL. Teams that get down the last one or two games of the year where they've clinched a playoff spot. How do you approach the game? Play your starters. Give them a chance to go out there and excel. Know when that time is up and take them out of the game to keep them healthy.
But I think they can do that shit. I think they can.
The Falcons are back deep, waiting for the kick return.
I feel like that in the back.
And here we go, two rivals ready to square off. And they're all over him at the 18-yard line. Brady's coming out now to get this offense going.
Tom Brady, let's see.
Touchdown pass last week.
Tom Brady, been good for so long now, year after year, just puts up unbelievable numbers.
That's unbelievable.
The Saints with a nickel look here on defense. First down at the 18. And there's Dobson. That's a gain of 8. That's his first reception today.
Good job that time by the quarterback. Looks down the field, nobody open, so he throws the drag route coming across the field, and it's a nice catch, just short of the first down.
The Falcons snap it up at the 26. McPhee's all over the ball carrier.
Yeah, the bounties.
The Falcons running back that time, he makes a bad decision. You can't be looking to make every play a big play when you're running the football. Look for a few yards, take advantage of that. He tries for the big play. What happens? He gets tackled for a loss.
Third down and 4. Dobson on the receiving end. Gets about 9 on the play.
You got to be able to adjust when you run these drag routes across the field. The throw cannot always be right on target. Can you reach behind, make the catch, and keep going full speed? That's the sign of a good receiver.
Handoff out of the eye. The Falcons and the Saints is one of those sneaky rivalry games in the NFL. There is a lot of, well, just downright hatred for one another when it comes to this matchup. Their fan bases, they wait all year long for these two matchups.
Versus Georgia.
Well, they play in the same division. They play each other twice a year, and now they both turned into outstanding organizations. So the bad blood is there, and you know what I say, bad blood makes for good football.
And now here's the Saints defense. A week ago, they got to the quarterback on 5 occasions. Falcons have it at the 39. All the way home and all alone. Touchdown.
You never know with the talent of these guys.
Manning's on the move. Up in the air and comes down with the catch. Incredible catch there by the receiver as he goes vertical and comes down with the football and the catch.
We see these incredible catches every single week. Right now, the most talented guys in the NFL might be the wide receivers. They can just do everything. Run, jump, run routes, and make these incredible catches.
Wow, that's crazy. Another one. Another incredible catch.
I always love it when all the experts say arm strength is overrated in the NFL. Well, tell me about that after that throw and catch.
End of one here in Atlanta, Georgia. We'll be back momentarily for the start of the second.
These coaches.
The Saints still possess the football as we begin the second quarter. The Falcons defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Touchdown, New Orleans. Still early in the second quarter. Two-minute warning.
Do this.
Butler will be called on now to punt the football. They'll down the ball.
Are you fucking stupid?
The Falcons bringing their offense onto the field. It wasn't a very productive possession for them last time out, partner. They ended up punting.
Well, you know what it was? It was a good filling out process. So they got some knowledge by watching the defense and what defenses they tried on them. So you got to take advantage of that knowledge and come out here and make some plays. Quarterbacks love to see a receiver have this type of play. Even though he doesn't make the catch, the effort is outstanding, and he's given everything he has to make that catch.
Brady is in the shotgun. The sack belongs to Pernell McPhee. The Falcons now facing third down. A week ago, they were up to the challenge in these spots. No time to huddle right now. They go right to the hurry-up.
Well, in this hurry-up offense, such a big part of the NFL. So many close games. You better be good in the hurry-up offense. The Falcons don't have a lot of options.
The Saints weren't able to get anything out of their last drive and were forced to punt as they take the field here. Do you think they are going to vary their approach, Phil?
Well, I hope so. I think they will. They got a lot of information out there in that short drive, Jim, and you do that by showing different formations and plays. You saw how the defense reacted to it. Now you counter-react and see if you can get some positive plays.
I'm sure they're tired of being in the 3-and-out business.
Well, that's a bad business to be in. I know. I get in a lot of bad businesses.
First down at the 44. Manning's on the move. Second down following that incompletion. Falcons set at the line. Dime package. Manning's back in shotgun formation. Launches it down the field, but it's incomplete.
Well, I think it's important for the defense. Anytime it's a third and long situation for the offense to know where those first down markers are, give a little ground, and make sure you're able to come up and make the tackle short of the first down marker.
Makes the catch.
Yes, sir.
Well, when there's under 2 minutes to go, good job by the offensive ball carrier that time. He knows he can get no more yards. He steps out of bounds to stop the clock.
Peyton Manning from the shotgun. Makes the catch in the open field. In stride, and he's home for the touchdown.
Baby. Oh, yeah.
Nice catch by the rookie wide
receiver. I don't know. Scooby-Doo. Oh, no. Let's see. Rashad Green from Florida State. Don't know who that is.
The Saints take the field here in the second half, looking to extend their lead in this one, partner.
Yeah, you know what you do? It's halftime is over. You come out here. You're not sure what the new game plan is going to be, but feel your way into the game. Don't take a chance early and turn the football over.
And they can't connect.
Well, the quarterback that time tried to squeeze it into tight coverage, but no can do. The coverage is too good, and the football falls incomplete.
2nd and 10. Manning's going to take off with it.
Great situation to be in for the defense right here. It's third and long, and even though their team is losing the game, you can get after the quarterback and hope you can find a way to force a turnover.
Loss of 4 on the play. Williams nearly comes away with the interception.
The Saints put themselves in a situation where the defense has all the advantage. They know the pass probably has to go down the field on 3rd and long. and they were ready for it.
The Falcons defense now is going to go nickel.
They're changing things here. The quarterback changing. He's giving the receiver some new instructions.
And he's going to be tackled right around the 35-yard line.
That's what you want to do. Get a first down while you're on top and keep that clock moving and just controlling the football game. Good job by the offense managing things so far here today.
Nice catch. That's reception number 2 for him.
The Saints really got it going now. They got confidence. They got momentum. They got a small lead here in the second half. And that first down, what does it do? It just gives the offensive coordinator confidence. And, of course, this quarterback, he is always ready to go.
Manning's off the mark there. Incomplete. Play number 6 coming up on this drive. Manning's lined up. No extra blockers for this snap. Second down and 10. Oh, it almost picked off that time.
Well, it's do or die right now, and you've got to go ahead and make the call to give your offense a chance to get this first down. And I know this team, they have a lot at their disposal. I think there's a play in there that's going to give them a good chance.
Pass is intercepted. Brady will lead his offense back onto the field here as this goes for a touchback. The Falcons talk things over at the intermission, and I'm sure one of the first orders of business was to try to figure out a way to get this offense going, Phil.
Absolutely. That's what you want to do, and I think you do that by play call. So the coach, they have many plays that we call drive starters. Catch the defense by surprise. They need to call one of those right here and right now to get this off.
Welcome back to the action on a day where defenses have ruled.
Come on, Brady.
The final quarter underway now with this snap. Touchdown, Atlanta. Jones' 5th touchdown reception of the year. The Saints just gave up some big turnover points. And let's see if they can hold on to the football this time, Phil, because we know how crucial it is. We talked to the coaches about it this week. This was their concern with this team.
Well, if you want to stay on the field, you better quit turning it over, right, Jim? That's what the coaches look. You make mistakes on the field, they're going to be forgiving to a point, but you got to be smart, you got to be efficient, and get the job done.
The hit knocks the ball out, incomplete.
Well, they always say if you get your hands on the football, you got to make the catch. Yeah, right. The guy that made that rule up wasn't getting hit as he was trying to catch the football. Nice hit that time by the defender.
Scanning the field. And there's a great catch. And a flag comes out.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Grabbing the face mask. We see it almost once a week, and here it happens again.
Well, a lot of times these defenders, I'll give them a little slack because they're running so fast. They're trying to tackle some tremendous athletes in open space, and sometimes accidentally you're going to grab the face mask.
Could have been intercepted.
Good job that time by the defensive player. He reads the quarterback, gets in position down near his own end zone. Knocks that pass down.
Manning's going to take it from the gun. Easy catch there. No one near him. Mark him down for another reception. The Saints know they have one of the best QBs in the league, and it's showing up in the stat sheet these last 2 weeks. Manning's coming up with big numbers back-to-back weeks.
Well, I think he knows this offense is all about him. The play designs are there for him. The offensive line, they built.
They jam it in on the goal line. Touchdown. Peyton Manning with a touchdown run, and We expect him to beat you with his arm, but not his legs, Bill.
Yeah, I think he's going to take this football and take it home in bronze and put it up on his mantle, because there's not many times we see Peyton Manning take off and run the football. Now, earlier in his career, people just did not give him the credit. He's a pretty good athlete. That was a nice run that time.
The Falcons take the field again on offense. They'll be looking for a repeat of their last drive. They came away with a touchdown and really had the defense on its heels.
Well, it's going to be hard to repeat what they just did because it looked so easy and it was well done by their offense. And I think when you talk about situations like this, it really comes down to one thing. Can the offensive line continue to dominate? The Falcons have been awesome today on first down. That time it's a nice play design. They throw the football, it picks up solid yards. Second and short. Boy, that's what every offense likes to be in.
The Falcons take it from the 28. Jumps high and comes down with it. Jones takes the hit and is brought down.
The Falcons just picked up a big first down that time, Jim. When you're down in the second half, every first down is crucial. Nice job that time by the offense.
It's been a great game to this point. Just 2 minutes remaining. Can the defense make a stand here and hold on to the victory? Snap back to Brady from the gun. Catch made. Falcons still trail, but as we look at the passing numbers, it's hard to find much fault with them. Brady's tried to keep his team in it any way he can.
Well, a couple things, Jim. You can't blame the quarterback because they're trailing. He has been outstanding here today. The offensive line and play calling, all good.
Now on first down, every snap crucial the rest of the way. The Falcons will take the snap from the 30. Arcel Darius with the sack.
Oh, yeah.
Every play is huge now. Second down on the way.
Managing that clock, such a big deal in the NFL. That's why they're hurrying up. Don't use that timeout. Keep those timeouts because that is going to maybe give you a chance to win the game.
That's his third catch of the day. Phil, it's third down. They are in 4-down territory, and the defense knows that.
Yeah, and you get a situation like this, Jim, on the defensive side, you need one of your pass rushers to come through and get on that quarterback.
2 hands on the football and has the catch. First down, pressure on every snap now.
You know, when you push the tempo late in the game and you're down a few points, it makes the defense kind of react instead of attacking you, and I think you have a much better chance in a hurry-up offense of trying to score in these situations.
Going to the hurry-up. Under a minute to go here. Touchdown in the
no way. 421st career touchdown. Okay, stop flexing.
The short touchdown toss all but ties this game up in the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a good call. You know, you had the defense guessing. They didn't know if it's going to be run or pass. So the offense, they took advantage of it. The aggressive fake. Now they get the easy touchdown throw.
Who would have thought
extra point was good. It is as intense as it gets. The game is tied as we're moving toward the finish line. Could be headed to overtime.
It's been, boy, what a day. And if it goes into overtime, that means you just get a chance to see more good football. Both teams have played extremely well. I don't think either team will take a chance here at the end of the game.
And the tackle's made. The offense will start their drive from about the 31. The Saints take the field. The game is tied. And can this offense drive down and win it for them?
Yeah, you got to be alert on the offensive side in situations like this. The defense knows they can't give up yards. They can't give up points. So look for them to take chances and be very aggressive.
The Saints know they have to get to the 34-yard line to give their kicker a shot. Walker's the receiver, sent out wide to the left. The Saints snap it at the 31. Has the reception all alone. The Saints have a wideout who is in the midst of a hot streak. Williams having another big game today after a tremendous outing last week.
My gosh, he is so hot. Here's what we'll probably hear after the game is over today, because he's been catching so many passes. I'm sure he's going to talk about his intercepted.
No. How did that get intercepted? How did that get intercepted?
The pick here in the fourth quarter has them poised to drive for a potential game-winning score.
It does. Listen, I'll tell you, the quarterback that threw that interception, that was a bad throw, bad decision. And if they lose this game, Jim, I would not be surprised to see him lose his job next week.
The Falcons come up onto the field. The game now is in the hands of this offensive unit with the game tied, Phil.
Jim, this is a situation now where you just don't come out here and just try to make it happen. The game is tied, and if it doesn't work, you figure, well, let's try to get into overtime. So be careful on these first couple plays and make sure you don't make a big mistake.
You see the rushing numbers now, and, well, there's just not much to look at because neither team has run the ball very well today.
Yeah, really, when you look at running the football, it's not a strength of either football team, so it's pretty easy to stop them in situations like this.
Yeah, there we go. Overtime.
The fourth quarter comes to an end, and we will need extra time put on the clock to settle this one.
Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. This should be the Super Bowl.
So here in overtime, the rules change. If you receive the ball first and get a touchdown, the game is over. However, if you take the ball down on your first drive and only manage a field goal, the other team will have a chance to tie or win the game. And if both teams get field goals on their opening drives, the next team to score from there will win the game.
First one choose to fucking receive. Hell yeah. Tom Brady didn't get the ball.
Ready to swing his leg as aggressively as possible and send the football down to the end zone. Royals going to start his return. And he's taken down right at about the 29, not quite to the 30. Looking at this comparison, Phil, it's fun to see these two quarterbacks going
Peyton Manning.
in a tightly contested
He has 326
game.
passing yards and Tom Brady's
Offensive side by
257.
both teams, the quarterbacks, they've been very sharp. They're on target with the football, and their offensive lines are playing very well.
Wow, wow, wow.
The
Saints
so good at the 29. He'll throw it over the middle. It's caught by Eddie Royal.
Peyton Manning knows when to call the play-action pass number. He does it this time. It works. Good call by Peyton Manning.
Manning out of the gun. Down the field. And that's Matthew who almost made the interception. They went for the deep throw, but the defensive back was there.
Yeah, good job that time. I got to give the defensive back a lot of credit. He was not caught sleeping out there. He was alert, read the right keys, and he was right with the receiver to knock down that deep throw.
2nd and 10. He was looking for Baldwin, but this pass goes incomplete.
Well, when you get in a situation like this, Jim, and you get 3rd and long, I'll tell you what catches a defense by surprise. Run a double move on the outside against the defensive back, because everybody in the stands and the defensive players all think you're going to throw it short. The Saints on their offensive play sheet, they don't have many plays for 3rd and long situations, but that is a really nice job that time by the offense, the quarterback. They pick up the 1st down. That'll get you going.
The ball is charged loose.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit there, don't you, Jim? They are all over the receivers, all over the field, nowhere to throw it, and it just results in an incompletion.
The Saints from the 27. Manning uncorks a long pass. Almost intercepted.
That's what you have to do as a defensive back. You got to wait to the last second. Wait till the receiver uses his hands, and once they go up, put your hand in between them and knock that football down. What a play.
Manning from the gun. Running away from the pressure. And now Manning slides down.
That's a really smart job that time by the quarterback. Pick up all the yards you can, and before you're going to get hit, slide in there like you're going to second base.
The Saints now inside the 20. A week ago, they converted time and time again inside the red zone. 2 minutes remaining in the game. Welcome back, and we're coming out of the 2-minute warning.
2 minutes.
The Falcons lined up in the nickel. Now 1st and 10. Stands in the pocket. And he makes the catch. No, the ball comes out. The ball is knocked out of his hands. Coming to the line at the 17-yard line. Peyton Manning from the shotgun. It's a
bang! Touchdown.
Beyond belief.
Peyton Manning wins.
So a touchdown wins this one in overtime. Quite a game, quite an afternoon, Phil.
Yeah, you know, it was very exciting. It's a shame it came down to the defense just making an awful mistake to give the offense a chance to win the game.
So for Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports, Jim Nantz saying so long for now.
Peyton Manning had 150 more passing yards than Tom Brady. Ah. Dang it. Oh my God. Tom Brady had like 40% more completion percentage. Where do the Saints finish in the division? They're going to finish 3rd or 2nd. They're going to finish 3rd. Skip, skip to the loo, skip to the loo, skip to the loo, skip to to the loo, skip to the loo, skip to the loo, skip to the loo, skip to the loo, to the loo, skip to the loo, skip to the loo, Dilly, 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 can't you see that your dilly, dilly is all over me? Your dilly, dilly is all over me, and your dilly, dilly, dilly is sucking on me. Your dilly, dilly, dilly is sucking me. Why is your dilly, dilly all over me?
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Here we've got a couple of big targets who will try to be key contributors in both the pass and run games today. It's Gates' Texans going up against Eiferd's Jaguars. So let's go now to Houston, Texas, where Jim and Phil are on the call.
The Texans are back deep, waiting for the kick. The Jaguars setting up here for the kickoff.
Why is Michael Vick number 12? Doesn't make any sense.
The Texans come out in a bunch set. Vick's running away from the pressure. And it's incomplete.
That's interesting. As you watch the receiver trying to make that catch, he knew the defender was close, so he didn't put all of his heart into it. The defender made a nice hit and knocks the football out to the ground.
Finds a little seam. Picks up 8 here. The Jaguars are going to burn the first of their 3 timeouts right here.
Bro, how do we get 4th and down?
The Texans will go for it here on 4th down and a short yardage situation.
Let's go! 58, 3-2.
The Texans will take the snap from the 30. Vick's taking off. On his way.
Dang, Michael Vick still has it in him. Michael Vick.
Good job that time by the ball carrier, picking up what he can, and he is very smart. Gets out of bounds to stop the clock.
The Texans have driven inside the red zone, and last week they were so effective inside the 20.
Let's go! Blue 58! Blue 58!
He'll stand back beyond the center in the gun. The defense gets the sack. The Texans are going to burn the first of their 3 timeouts right here. That leads us to 2nd down. Vick in shotgun formation. Play number 6 coming up on this drive. Third and 13. Should be what we call a gimme. The kick is good. That field goal. The Texans offense ready to continue its recent run here as they've scored the last 2 times they've had it, Phil.
Well, let's look at it from the defensive side. What do you think they're thinking? Oh, my gosh, what's coming next? Because everything the offense has tried so far has worked.
And it falls incomplete.
Well, the defense has got to love that. They love it when a quarterback is uneasy for whatever reason or just not in rhythm. That time they see him throw off the back foot, and the throw goes incomplete.
2nd down and 10. Running room. That's a gain of 8. 3rd down now. Vick set in the pistol. Calvin Johnson with the catch. And they advance the ball onto the other side of the field.
Texans, good job that time moving the chains, picking up that 1st down. And, Jim, of course, there's no time to panic in a situation like this. I think they know that. It's in the 2nd half. You're down just a few points. Just keep looking for ways to get another 1st down, and that'll serve your team well.
This game looks like old-ass Madden mode, and it's so amazing. It's like a good version.
2nd down and 11. Vick's pass will be incomplete this time. We don't always get to see defensive matchups these days, but today it's been exactly that. Low-scoring game, and it's because both defenses have really stepped up and done their job.
Yeah, a lot of people look at games like this and go, oh, that's boring. I think it's fun to see because we don't get to see it too often, and what it does, it puts a lot of pressure.
And he's forced to the ground.
Well, it's a game of chances in the NFL. It's 3rd down. The defensive coordinator said, let's get after this quarterback. He sends the extra guys. He blitzes him, and they get there before the quarterback can react.
Marshawn Lynch is in the backfield. Looking long to Julio Jones. Has it.
Oh, my God. Julio Jones made a one-handed grab. 12 to 11. 11 to 12.
And the lead is theirs now, just before we reach the 4th quarter. What a huge touchdown that could prove to be.
Yeah, we're getting to that point of the game where you're starting to think and you involve the strategy. How do you want to approach things on the defensive side? Do you want to start calling plays on the offensive side that eats up the clock? Those things are in play now.
Inside of the uprights. The Texans getting ready for the kickoff. Davis is taking a knee here, so the ball will be spotted at the 20. The Jaguars counted on the pass. Double tight end formation. Vick's gonna scramble. Texans touchdown in the end zone.
Michael Vick,
for the 3rd time.
1 rushing touchdown.
Michael Vick able to run one across, and As we always have known with Vic, he's a guy that you just cannot figure out how to defend at times. Is he going to run it or is he going to throw it?
Yeah, it's tough. And if you're playing defense,
The Texans with a nickel look here on defense. Fitzpatrick's going to take the snap from the shotgun. That was Joseph on the coverage that time.
Man, the quarterback, the coaches, his teammates, everybody loves to see a player give that type of effort. How about the receiver just going all out to make the catch? Doesn't quite get there, but the effort is outstanding.
Garçon's got the catch and the first. Now on first down, every snap crucial the rest of the way.
Good job by the offense going the hurry-up offense. You do this to get the plays in, but also you want to conserve the timeouts.
Second down coming up. Time, obviously, a factor the rest of the way. Fitzpatrick's got it in the gun. And the pass is intercepted. It's going the other way, and this game is all but over. Phil, can you believe the defense steps up and makes the interception to clinch it for him today?
Oh, they love this. Nothing like winning a game with a defensive play to ice everything. And I give the defense all the credit. Just a great play on their part.
This will be second down. Two tight ends on the field here. Vic's now going to leave the pocket and tuck it under.
Oh, yeah, Calvin Johnson.
The Jaguars signal for a timeout. They have 2 remaining.
The defense has got to be a little aggressive here. Your team is down. You've got to attack this offense. You don't want them to get in there and get another score.
That was a big gainer. Now it's time to back it up.
This is a good job by the quarterback this time. You know, the initial thought on the play, nobody's open, so he scrambles out of the pocket, still sees nobody open down the field, and makes a quick decision, doesn't take a hit, gets rid of the football. Look out, they're changing the play to take advantage of something they see on the defensive side.
Second and goal from the 7. And a flag is down.
Yeah, tell me it's going to be pass interference.
Pass interference. Offense.
Oh, yeah.
The defender reached around, made contact before the ball arrived, and that's a penalty, pass interference.
Yeah, that's what he did. You said it right. He reached around, had contact before the football got there. It was close, but still a good call by the official.
First down, offense readying for the snap.
Let's go. Blue 58.
Michael Vick will take it from the gun. Look, touchdown as we near the end
of
this
yeah.
one.
Marshawn Lynch.
That touchdown might...
And this is going to be the last play of the Texans regular season.
From the gun. Surveys. Makes the catch
No
on the
way.
sideline. The Jaguars have to call one right here, and they do. And they are out of timeouts. Fitzpatrick standing back in the shotgun, ready for the snap. Underneath, but can't find the mark that time as the pass goes incomplete.
That's what you expect in the NFL nowadays from the players, especially these receivers. They're so aggressive, so athletic. They go all out for every catch. That time, he just lets it all go. Not able to make the catch, but I'll give him an A for effort.
That's a gain of 6. The Jaguars now looking to convert here on third down. Just a week ago, they struggled mightily in these situations. Phil, we last saw an undefeated regular season out of the Patriots back in 2007, and now we have another one.
You know, Jim, we do. We saw that one, and it's amazing it's not talked about. We know why it's not ever talked about.
We had a win. We had all three of our
quarterbacks.
All three of our quarterbacks get a win.
Nobody's going to care.
All
They're
three.
just going to say
Michael
it was just
Vick,
another season where you lost
Johnny
before the Super Bowl
Manziel,
was over.
And Robert Griffin III. RG3. Yeah, Michael Vick.
For Phil Simms and all the crew, Jim Nantz saying so long.
It reminds me of Shedeur Sanders being number 12. A lot. Weirdly, a lot. 16-0, not 17-0, guys. We can't go 17-0 yet because it's 2016. Intermediate question. A perfect regular season is quite the accomplishment, but isn't it all a waste to some degree if you don't win at all? Or if you don't win at all? Am I stupid? So we could really suck dick if we lose. Okay, let's see. The AFC North. Of course, the Steelers clinched it. 12-3. Ravens and Browns are competing for that 10-2, 10-12 spot, though. In the AFC South, the Colts clinched the playoffs, being in the wild card. 10-5, they're number 14 in the AFC or in the NFL. Sorry. The AFC East, ooh, we have a championship. Patriots and Bills. In the West, we have 6-9, Broncos, Chargers, Raiders. So let's see the Patriots and Bills schedule. They have to beat the Jets. And they have to hope that the Patriots lose against Miami and vice versa. So they're playing divisional rivals. That's crazy. And now we need to see the Raiders, Chargers, and Broncos. They're all divisional matchups this week, guys. The Raiders have the Chiefs, and the Chargers and Broncos have each other. So if the Raiders win, they are definitely going to have to tie the division with the Broncos or the Chargers. One of those two teams are going to be eliminated, though. Or the Raiders could be eliminated, too, if they lose against the Chiefs. Alrighty. What about the NFC North? The Vikings clinched the division. Okay. So I guess nothing can happen there. They're 9-5-1. Huh. They have a tie, so that clinches the division. Packers and the Lions and the Bears all fight for the wild card spot with an 8-7 record. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty neck and neck as well. Packers, Lions, Bears. In the NFC South, the Falcons clinched the division, although losing to the Saints. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady could not get a 10-6 record. Tom Brady could go 9-7. He lost to Peyton Manning. Still, Peyton Manning will finish being the 25th worst team. Anyways, the Cowboys and the Giants. Ooh. The Cowboys and the Giants are fighting for the division. And potentially the Eagles. They have to hope that the Giants and Cowboys lose or some shit. And the Cardinals and Seahawks. Alright, so the Cowboys are facing the Redskins. So the Giants have to hope that they beat the Eagles and the Cowboys lose to the Redskins. Okay. Alrighty. The Bears and the Lions face each other. And the Packers and the Vikings are going to face each other. So the Vikings, if they lose, the Packers might get in the wild card. Seahawks and Cardinals, they both face each other for the division, probably. That should be for the division. Okay. That's it. That's it, yo. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Will we get the number 1 seed? Probably not. I feel like there's another team that went undefeated and had a perfect record. I feel like there is. Alrighty. I want to see the playoff picture. Blake Bortles, perhaps not expected to win the MVP at the beginning of the year, but he has done just that in 2015. What? Blake Bortles won the MVP? That's Tom Brady. Rex Ryan and the Bills desperately want to get the Super Bowl, but they have to take down Ryan Shazier. Receives the AFC Defensive MVP award. Thomas Single is the coach of the year. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's our coach, Thomas Single. Nice. It's going to take long for D. Quinn to make his mark, and he's led his Falcons to the playoffs his first year as a sketch coach. After a storied coaching career, Tom Coughlin has decided to retire from the NFL. The Giants coach. St. Louis decides to go in a new direction with head coach. Coach Fisher fired. Best in the world. Expectations were high for Peyton Manning coming into the year, but he lived up to expectations, winning Offensive Player of the Year honors for the NFC. Shit, he won OPOY. Jamal Charles won MVP for the AFC. Offensive MVP. Gifted player Bobby Wagner has earned NFC Defensive MVP. Okay, Bobby Wagner for the Bears. Nice. And the Texans bid farewell to their old home. And the Saints will be. Oh, yeah, the Saints will. Carson Palmer threw all over the Rams in a 38-31 win for the 49ers. Nice. Bruce Gradkowski daring the Raiders to stop him, and they simply couldn't do it. He ended the game with 4 touchdowns and a victory for his Chiefs. Colin Kaepernick and Antonio Brown couldn't get it done against Bruce Gradkowski. What? He threw for 4 touchdowns. The Saints were able to one-up the Falcons 27-21. On paper, it certainly seemed like the Browns would. In a close game between rivals, the Titans came away with a slim 34-31 victory over the Colts. Cam Newton barely won over Phillip Rivers. Michael Vick won AFC Offensive Player of the Week honors. That's crazy. The Broncos did not protect their house this week against the Chargers. Aaron Rodgers threw like hell on Andy Dalton. I knew it. The Packers were at home, but they could not get the win. They fall 30-6 to the visiting Vikings. Wow. That's Geno Smith, too. The Jets could not get the win in Buffalo, falling to the Bills 31-7. Okay, the Bills won to the Patriots. The Cowboys won 24-14 against the Redskins. The Dolphins answered the call at home and came away with a victory over the Patriots this week. The Patriots will not be going to the playoffs, and the Bills will. The Giants. To continue with that. The Eagles didn't look out of sync at all, even though they were on the road at New York this week. Steelers lost on the road 28-24 to the Browns. That's crazy. I did not even know. That's insane. They should not have done that. Thomas Single held a full team scrimmage this afternoon, giving multiple second-string players reps with the first-team offense and defense. Thomas Single's been focused on his DBs this week, getting them mentally prepared to face a devastating pass attack. Gotta give it up for Blake Bortles for winning MVP. Skip Bayless, really? Devin Hester is a champion, a 5-time champion, in fact. That's crazy. No. Tex. No, that's hard. That's hard. Yeah, Blake Bortles won MVP. Wow, Blake Bortles won MVP. Andrew Luck was a runner-up MVP. Drew Brees was third. So if I put RG3 in the last game, do you think he would have won MVP? Maybe. Possibly. Probably. Peyton Manning got 5th. Russell Wilson 6th. Jamal Charles 7th. Cam Newton 8th. Tom Brady 9th. And Jay Cutler for the Browns got 10th for MVP. How did that even... Mike Patino... How... Browns went 9-7. That's actually good for the Browns. Whatever. Jamal Charles went OPOY. Colin Kaepernick came in 5th. Okay. And LaShawn McCoy came in 7th. RG3 came in 9th. Chase Daniel for the Bengals came in 10th. Wow, he went 6 and 10. DPOY was Ryan Chazier. And Navarro Bowman got 4th for the Browns. What the hell? The Dolphins did horrible. 3 Steelers. Holy fuck. There's a bunch of Steelers on this. I think Gurley for the Bengals. I'm surprised he didn't do shit in Amari Cooper. Surprised the Bengals, they should have it under control, but they don't have a good quarterback. A lot of these rookies, that's the problem with a lot of these rookies, except, of course, ours, David Johnson and Nelson Aguilar. See, look at them. A lot of them are on mediocre teams, except Preston Smith and PJ Williams. Best QB went to Andrew Luck. Then okay, so here's the top 10 QBs for y'all of 2015 in our league. First of all is the Ravens, Andrew Luck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, offensive player. Okay, the best QB. It's probably going to be Blake Bortles, right? Even though he's 77 overall. All about defense, baby. Look at that. Fewest yards gained in the NFL. We have, look, the lowest has 67,000. We have 49,000. We have the least amount of giveaways. Least amount of interceptions. That's bad. Least amount of fumbles lost, at least. Least amount of takeaways is whatever.